Hello, welcome to the channel. My name is Karshago and this is the Goblin Cave, and we are back for our 7th episode of Blades of Waterdeep. We're almost all here today. Potatoes had a little issue which she had to duck out last minute, so she won't be here today, but we do have everybody else today. Here we are. What's left of us? You can talk, you're off my mute. It's okay. I do forget it sometimes that you can talk, it's okay. So yeah, we're back, and just a quick, we'll do this really quickly so I can jump in and do our shout outs really quickly. So we're using Syrinscape for our music and for our audios and sound and whatnot. For all your offline and online role playing, they're amazing. Go check them out at syrinscape.com. Because they are awesome, and epic games require epic music or sound or something. Epic RPGs require epic RPG music, sound, something. Anyway, it's something like that, I forget sometimes, but they are great, check them out. So our shout out though, our people today, Ursme, would you like to do your introductions?
Hi, I'm Ursme and I'm playing Belladoc Buckless, the Halfling Rogue.
And Bozo?
Hey, I'm Bozo, and I'm playing Cassius, the Human Warlock.
And lastly...
And I'm Treant Monk, and I am playing Lucky, the Cleric of Tamora, and engaging Halfling Cam now.
Still needs to go higher.
Oh, okay.
Apparently there's an echo from me, though. We'll just check this. Is my echo still there? Or hopefully it's not. Or you guys hearing me?
I'm hearing you okay.
I'm hearing you fine.
Okay.
You're coming fine.
Hopefully that fixes it up and hopefully things are sorted. So I do change my audio from time to time. And it's really annoying because I have to change for different things and it gets a bit confusing. So thanks Lemon Moon. Welcome to the show again. It's always good. It's good to see you there, and thanks for the donation last week. So we left last week's session with all roads lead to a villa. You don't even know the name of the villa, and it's pretty much you don't even know who you're going into. You spent a day trying to figure out how to scope it out, and let's see if that works a little bit. So still doing a little bit of bouncing here and there. So you spent a day checking out and scoping out the villa outside the villa, so not the best place. What was that?
The best place to do it. No one expects it.
No one expects to plan a heist of a noble villa outside a noble villa in question. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you broke in. You waited till the first thing in the morning when everyone's asleep, and you broke in. And you got into the back door. And in the second room that you got into, there's bodies on the ground. There's bodies on the floor, look like they've been murdered, and they've been murdered recently. Very, very, very recently. So we're going to move to the Grelhelm Villa. I think we're going to have Howl to not be present and to be taking care of his dog. And so Howl's not going to be there. Howl's going to be moving out of the scene. So we're going to have to deal with missing characters or possibly character death when they're not present. So this is where we find ourselves. We've come into the next room of the villa. The third room is a case, and I'll read out the bio for it so you can actually have an idea. Let's go all the way up to G8. Okay, so The characters enter the characters who enter the hall for the first time notice the following: the floor is strewn with body, 2 thugs holding bloody maces. The sounds of fighting can be heard upstairs. Sounds of fighting can be heard upstairs. Up here, the top corner, there's 2 iron chandeliers hang from the dark mahogany ceiling above, over a long dining table, which is the big purple square or rectangle. Lining the wood panelled walls are tapestries and locked wooden cabinets that contain fine dishes, silverware, candlesticks. A fireplace with black marble mantelpiece has a framed family portrait mounted above. The portrait depicts 2 parents and 3 children with looks like a family dog. Again, you still do not know who the people are that you're breaking into. The corpses of the room are number 8 of what looks to be household guards. Again, you don't know the livery. They have changed shirts as well as longswords, and there's 2 thugs as well, which are on the ground as well. There's a further 2 thugs with maces at either end of the table, both sitting in the more ornate versions of the more ornate chairs of the table. And that's where you've just entered. Does that all make sense?
Yes.
They're sitting in the chairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How rude!
Yeah.
The absolute gall.
And there's bodies strewn about the place.
Well, ready
Well.
for initiative.
Turn order initiative, that's it. We go straight into turn order, straight into a new game.
The one in the back goes first.
There we go.
It's all good.
Initiative circling. A little bit of delays here and there. 17. So, yep, the one in the back goes first. Castle.
Yep. Bella's not very tall, so I'm going to look over her, and then with my bonus action, I will point towards the murderer that's 2 squares away from Lucky. And as a black smoke curls off my finger, I will cast Hex on him and subsequently Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So, let's get to the castings. So, Hex. That was the closest one, was it?
There's only one I can see, so
Yeah.
I'm going to cast it on the one on the south end of the table.
Yep. And Eldritch Blast. And H is going to miss, unfortunately.
Yep. And then... Can I
You can move through
Move.
Bella Square.
do Bella Square?
That takes, it's a, what is it? It's,
Double
terrain.
movement.
yeah. Difficult
So
trade.
it's 1, 2, 3. And I'll move here.
Okay,
That should be 30 feet.
cool.
That's my turn.
And the murderers spring up from their chairs. The one at the end, he actually jumps up and runs across the table and jumps down onto Lucky. The other one actually pulls back, or just leans back his chair and tipples it over and stands up in front of Lucky as well.
Uh-oh.
Yep, that's how it starts. Lucky may not be so lucky this time. Although one does have a hex on it, so that's one good part. So the mace swings down, and for the first attack, yes, it is first out of 2. An 18, I believe, is a hit.
That is a hit.
For 6 points of damage. And for the second one... Why did I just... That's not a hit. That's just... Why did I even roll a dice? I don't know. So, next 2 hits. There we go. I believe this 22 is also going to be a hit for another 6 points of damage. So, just a reminder, in this campaign, it is illegal to carry weapons in Waterdeep. And also armour more than leather. So weapons more than a dagger, armours more than leather are illegal because they are military items. These 2 people do not have that issue. I will remind you, there are weapons on the floor. Just as a heads up here. Bella, how are you going?
I think I would like to do that.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter is a mean spell. I love it.
Oh, that one. One right in front of Lucky.
Yep. So, creature with choice within range, yes. Is there a saving throw? Wisdom saving throw. It's just a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Is it wisdom negate or just wisdom?
It negates.
Okay, it fails. We have Mr. Laughing Pants. So, what joke are you telling?
I don't know.
You don't...
The aristocrats.
The aristocrats.
Okay.
We'll cut out the dirty part.
I know is that they attack Lucky, and that's no.
Have you got any movement?
Yeah.
Okay. And there goes Lucky.
All right. So I will. I think I will take the dodge action this round, and as a bonus action, I do believe You said there's fighting upstairs.
You do hear there's fighting upstairs.
There's also a thud on the ceiling because somebody just fell, and that seemed to knock loose a piece of that chandelier. Which lands on the hexed fella.
Wow, 8 points of force damage as the chandelier lands on him, and the hex does an extra damage, does it not?
No, not when I hit him.
Okay.
Only when Castle hits him. And then and then for my action, I'm doing the dodge action. So I'm bobbing and weaving.
Okay. Not trying to think exactly where above the is actually the children's room, but yes. Castle.
Yep, I'm going to move here, and I will cast another Eldritch Blast over Lucky.
Yep. So 21 is a hit. 6 points forth. Which one are you doing? The one you fixed?
Yes, the one I've hexed. And then I rolled the additional hex dice as well.
So total of 7. So you should be able to see that the health bars are going down, but there was a lot more health than you expected. Any other movement? Any other actions?
No, that is my turn.
Okay. So the murderers have now got someone sneaky up behind them, so they're going to turn around and try to tackle that issue. Well, they know about flanking. So the first one...
The one is failed its Tasha's Hideous Laughter, so it's prone and incapacitated.
Okay, so it can't. So it's only one attack then.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 15 hit.
Yeah, I think it should.
You think it should, or does it should?
I think it should.
Yeah, it does.
I don't think it should. I think it does. Yeah, 14 is my armor class.
Yep. So 6 points of damage, and the other one, as I said, was prone and incapacitated, and pretty much going to be an easy one to take out if needed. Because it is your turn.
Okay. Get my health in a minute.
I can do it if you want.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. And am I flanking him where I'm at now?
Yes, you're flanking. Well, you've got an ally within range.
Okay.
And your sneaky attack.
I'm guessing that's a miss anyway.
Oh, it is a miss. Right, oh yes, it's a miss, oh yep.
Okay.
I assumed you hit and I already took the damage off. Yes, you miss.
Okay.
Any other actions, any other movements?
I'll just stay where I'm at. My browser's acting up a little bit, so but I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. There you go. So I've been without sound all this time. It's been weird trying to work out the sound issue. Okay, so Lucky.
Oh, that chandelier had a bunch of spokes on it. One spoke has fallen, and now another one falls.
Yep.
Right on that same guy.
That's certainly a hit. That's your bonus action. You still have other actions though.
Yeah, I have my regular action. I'm hoping that didn't hit him harder than he thought.
Okay, so we have a wisdom.
Yeah.
Then he passes the wisdom.
Yeah. And yeah, that's it. That's it for my turn. Oh, I should mention too that incapacitated guard does get a saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
That's okay. I'll deal with that next turn.
Okay.
Thanks
That's
for the
my
heads
turn
up.
up then.
Kessel, you got a marker on you.
Yep, I threw that on there to remind myself that I'm concentrating.
Good smart.
I'll just go ahead and cast another Eldritch Blast. And let's see if this... I tried to code in a new...
Oh, that looks good.
That's fancy. Hex
There we go.
EB.
Eldritch Blast.
So it hits. And it does, 13 points of damage.
Nice.
If I can get that up, there you go. Oh, what am I doing?
I hope it's more than that.
Yeah,
We're in trouble.
It is more than that. I did the opposite. I did -1 instead of actually 1. 1 point of health left, guys.
Fill up. All right. That is my turn. You know what? I'll mix things up and I'll move over a square. That's my turn.
Wow.
Pretty crazy there. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a bold move. We'll see how it pans out.
Cotton. Okay, so we'll do the wisdom save for the guy to get up. Because in last turn, he didn't get up anyway, so... the other one with 1 health. Yeah, disengage. He's running. Bella?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a dagger at him.
Oh, meanie.
They attacked. But he hit Lucky.
And you missed.
Oh, darn it.
So don't forget to -1 dagger off your character sheet.
Yeah.
Any movement?
I'll just kind of follow him a bit.
Stalker. Okay, Lucky.
All right, so the spiritual weapon effect moves from there to there, and then it, as he's walking by the bookshelf that is over here, it topples over on him, or I should say the china cabinet with all the plates landing on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't forget to reset your spells because it's counting them. 20's a hit, another 6 force, and he's now underneath a cabinet full of plates and cutlery and bits and pieces.
That was bad luck. Now this guy who's down, I think I will move into flank position. And then for my action, I'm hoping that I didn't get hurt as bad as I thought I did. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, good.
No, look, all those wounds which people thought you had are just closing themselves up.
Well, it looks worse than it is. I wipe away some of the blood, and it turns out there's not as much wounds underneath as I thought.
Yeah, just a lot of blood. It was a gusher.
Yeah. Must have hit a vein.
Castle?
Yeah, I am going to use my bonus action to move my hex from one guy to the other.
Yep.
I'll move to here. And I will hold my action until... I will hold Eldritch Blast until after he takes his turn.
Okay.
Actually...
I might wait until after Bella takes her turn. He is prone right now.
Actually, I'm just going to take the shot right now because holding the spell would lose my hex.
Right.
And he's also prone, which means you've got advantage to attack him, I believe.
No, disadvantage. Because it's a ranged attack.
Okay.
Which I can move.
It's still a ranged attack, or a ranged attack. It's always going to be a ranged spell attack.
Right.
You could try to punch him.
You could do something.
You have a dagger.
You know what? Nah. Oh, I do have a dagger. But I'll just shoot him anyway.
Okay, so this is going to be a disadvantage.
I bet you got him anyway.
Yeah. Whoa, 15 points of damage. The first damage he's actually copped. Well, you notice that they did already have runes on them. Like, they already have damage on them. On their persons. So they didn't start the fight healthy. But they certainly came out of the fight against the guards much better than the guards, that's for sure. Okay, so Wisdom, does he actually get up from this? This is insane.
Oh, no, he took damage, so the spell effect is automatically ended.
Okay, finally. Thank you. So, as a GM, I actually rely on my players to know what's going on, more than having to know every single spell, which is really just annoying. So I trust my players, I trust you guys to tell me what's right.
Actually, it does make a saving throw. It just has advantage on it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. You'll still probably fail, though.
That'd be lovely.
Yes.
Nah. This time he gets up, finally. Well, he's surrounded now, so he's going to have to fight his way out. So, lucky it is.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. So it's a 19 and a 12.
Alright, so the 19 hits.
Yeah. I'll take that advantage
I'm
also.
glad that's the one that hit.
But I always remember to put it on advantage, I always forget to take it off.
Yeah.
It's the same with disadvantage. So, And he's not going to move. Oh, actually, he's going to move to here. Bella?
Can I jump on the table?
You can jump on or under the table. You are halfling.
Okay. Yeah. Hey there, buddy. You attacked my friend.
You killed his.
You started it.
It's actually hit.
Okay.
You will also get sneak attack because I'm within 5 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
I believe it's a couple of D6 these days.
2d6. Yeah.
7. Plus 4.
He's dropping down pretty quickly. Any other movements or bonus actions?
Nah, stay where I'm at.
Okay, Lucky.
All right. So technically speaking, the spell effect moves from there to there.
Realistically, something falls off the top of the mantle place.
Realistically, is this a wall that's right above him?
That's the mantle place.
Oh, well, something fell off of that.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's all these poltergeists. Oh my god, you've hit every one of these.
Got lucky. Is he still up?
1 point of health left again.
All right. I am going to stab him with a dagger. I'm at it.
Oh, you killed him! Eldritch blast and things falling from the ceiling.
You baddie! Is everyone
Good
okay?
riddance.
I'm fine. You guys okay? Looks like you took a hit or two.
I'm currently checking his pockets. Sorry, what was that?
Good point, Lucky.
I'm gonna shake my head and listen to see if the fighting upstairs has changed at all.
Nope, there's still fighting upstairs. There's still fighting upstairs. There's still stuff going on. As for the pockets, you rumble through and you find 15 gold in his pockets.
Ooh.
He has his mace. He's wearing what is he wearing? I think they're wearing leather armor. But there's also the other guards have got long swords. Like the house guards had long swords.
Well, I hand out 5 gold to each of these two and keep 5 for myself.
And I would have looked for my dagger I threw.
Yeah. You can also see that coming out of this room, there's blood draining from the room.
Oh boy.
These baddies are all over. We're going to have to go take care of them.
Up the stairs we go.
Yep. Up the stairs we go.
Sorry, which way have we agreed to go? Through here?
Sure, let's go through there.
That's where the blood's coming from.
Oh, yeah, let's go that way.
Okay. So this room is furnished for comfort. It contains dainty chairs and a chaise lounge, wine cabinet, and framed paintings of various long-dead members of the family. Again, you don't know which family. There's two bodies of guards. One near one of the chairs, looks like his neck was cut. Another one at the door, bleeding from his back.
Oh, Fast, these are some pretty terrible guards.
Well, I guess we got to go this way.
Or can I get a spot check or perception, please?
Sure.
Oh, okay. You also notice that on both of those wounds there seemed to be a viscous liquid
Oh, I think
indicating
that's
a poison.
Oh, nice.
Well, that's
not
what
nice.
baddies do.
So you stacking up onto this door?
Yeah, I'll open it up.
The door is locked.
I will attempt to use some thieves' tools.
I think all three of us have thieves' tools.
Yes, we discovered that. Somebody had thief tools despite their looking down on.
That'll be enough.
Let's have a look. It is enough. Yep. So I'll open up the door for you.
And I'll attempt to be quiet when I do it.
Oh, meanwhile, upstairs there's fighting still going on.
I know, but I think if we run at it, I don't think we'll survive.
I'll have to adjust things if you do get upstairs. So, where are we? 10. This looks like a den. It has the heads of various beasts mounted on the walls and gleaming suits of armour standing at attention at the corners. Bearskin rugs and overstuffed chairs fill the room. There's also in the middle of the room a large cage with a covering over it.
I will peek under the covering. I can't. I'm a halfling. I can't not.
Yeah. So under the halfling, under the halfling, under the cage is a falcon asleep, a large falcon.
Okay. And the cage is closed or latched or whatever?
The cage is closed and latched. Yes.
Okay. Just a birdie. I'll head over to the other door.
This one you can see that there's a latch from the inside.
Oh, a latch on our side?
On your side, yes.
Oh, well, I'll unlatch it.
Oh,
This leads back out into the dining room.
Oh, yeah, I assume so. Well, then that'll be this.
there you go.
Yeah. Well, we know what's through that door. Should we check out the rest of the main floor before we go upstairs, or do we want to go upstairs right away?
I say we let him fight it out.
I have a feeling. Here's my thoughts out of character.
Okay.
Is I think it might not be bad to have some allies in that fight, right? Otherwise, if they can take us on one at a time, they'll concentrate all their attacks on us when we get up there. This way, they might continue to attack the guards while we pick them off.
We're such heroes.
And I'm just gonna go. There's that too.
And you're just curious.
All right, I guess we're going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, Lucky is the adventurer.
In character, Lucky is like, there's a fight.
Oh boy.
He's gonna notice that his wounds are not as bad as he thought as he goes up to. Really not as bad as he thought.
Hopefully this comes out the right spot. There you go.
Yeah. There we are.
So up the top now.
All right.
Up the top of the map. There you go.
Okay. And
Which
I
way
see
is he?
somebody. I see somebody down here. Does he see us yet?
Well, let's get to the description of where you are.
Okay.
So a battle rages between the invaders or the murderers and the house guards. The floor is strewn with dead bodies. The doors to the master bedroom stand open, and Lady Gromholm the lady of the house, stands and shouts orders to her servants, to her guard. The door to the south. The door to the south is ajar, and you hear boots on another door. The corpses strewn the floor. There are 6 guards, house guards that is, and 2 of the Black Network on the ground.
How many are still standing? Oh, well, just what we can see, eh?
Just what you can see.
Yeah. All right, so...
And you can't see it all yet.
No. Can I peek around that corner without actually going around the corner? Before I go around the corner?
Stealth check?
Okay. Let's do that. We'll give that a try.
Okay. So let's get a opposed perception. Oh, of course they don't have that. So easy just to have perception on all the NPCs. Such an easy skill to put in. But no. Okay. So you can peek out, and that's what you can see.
All right. So, yeah. There's still a few guards. There's still a few guards left. I think I will actually... Now, these guys are probably pretty distracted since they're in the combat. So I'm going to try to sneak around the corner entirely and go there.
Yep. So you can see just inside the main bedroom,
Okay.
with the lady, which looks like the lady of the house.
That's the one calling the
Yep.
okay. And I'll like wave to her.
Yeah. You can also hear noises coming from this room down here. Looks like someone's trying to force open a door and yelling.
Okay. What are they saying?
Get out, give me the stone. Return the stone to me.
Okay.
And a lot of abusive swear language in there too. But let's keep it PG-13. Mainly because I don't generally swear myself. But that's what you can see. Are we entering combat yet, or are we just watching?
I'm good for. I'm probably going to be jumping in, so I'm good for initiative roll.
Same here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to put the initiative up there, but because you actually let it go, something like both sides are actually more injured than they would have been.
We're raring to go.
5, 9, 4. Wow.
Not our best roll.
Let's go there in hell.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Oh.
So, murder at house guard, and then there's another one you don't know of, but it is important. If it comes up, there we go. Okay. And descending order. So the house guards strike first, then we're going to have someone off screen, then console the murderers and Lucky and Bella. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. So we're going to do this as quickly as I can. Sorry about this, but it is kind of important.
Nice rolls.
Yeah, unfortunately for the good guys.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
That's okay. The bad guys get their chance too. Where am I?
These guards don't need us.
And
Ooh.
that's a poor critical though. What's that? 15. There we go. And then we have a strength check from someone you cannot see. Where is he? There you go. This is the one I want to pass. No, okay. Okay, Castle.
Okay, I can't see what's going on.
You can't see what's going on.
That's fine. I'm going to walk around the corner. Looks pretty cramped. I will move my Hexblade's curse to this murderer, and I will fling an Eldritch Blast his way.
How long does Hexblade last? Because you did spend some time looking through.
10 minutes. No, an hour. I think it's an hour.
Yeah, I was going to say, I believe it's an hour.
No problem. So Hexblade's moved.
Make sure. All right.
Oh, nice.
22 is a good hit.
Take it.
That's a great roll.
There we go.
And that's you know what? No, I'm gonna make a bold move, and I'm gonna move here just so I can see what's going on.
Wow. That's a bold move,
And
Colin.
thank you. That'll be my turn.
Yeah. So you can see next to the lady a large orc, not even half orc, but a large orc with lots of scars and carrying a great sword, I believe. No, sorry, a two-handed mace. And he's kind of standing between the lady and the enemies. Now this try you're doing. We go back. So hopefully this is not one-sided and it's a little bit even. Oops. Okay, so that's a lot of dice rolling, and that's... I think every one of those hit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So the first one gets 13 damage. And the second one cops 13 damage. And the next one cops 12 damage. There you go. Oops, that was wrong. Anyway, Lucky.
All right. I think we'll toll the dead that one right there, because he's really straining himself. You shouldn't strain so hard. It's bad for your health.
Boing. And wisdom. 8 fails.
It's 5.
5 points of damage. There we go. Still awake. Still up.
Yeah, and yeah, I think there's going to be things falling from the walls here too.
Is that a recasting?
Yes, I have to recast.
Yeah.
It's only a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice hit.
Which one? Same person?
Yep.
Okay. He's dead. And I should have boosted the health up for these guys. Any movement?
I'm pretty good where I am, I think.
Bella.
Actually, no. Yeah, no, I'm good because the guards will give Bella a flank. So.
Are you sure?
I'm assuming so.
They don't know if you're just reinforcements or if you're just.
Yeah, she's
still another group of thieves.
Well, maybe a bit of both.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness, it is cramped up here.
Yep.
Well, I guess I shall try to stab you. One right next to me.
Okay, so it's a hit for only 4 points damage.
Okay.
And no, you don't get your sneak attack because you are not allies. You are just another group of thieves to them.
Oh no!
They don't know you.
We're killing them.
They still don't know you though. There's no treaty. There's no consensus here.
Well, the heck with this.
Yeah.
Last time I stick my neck out.
Yeah. So we're going to move him out the way. Move him out the way.
Bonus action.
Yep.
Oh wait, bonus action. Disengage.
Good, because that was the next part of call.
Gonna be that way. Fine.
That was the next part of call. So one's coming up to Castle, and another one is running to the door here, and seems to be attacking in there. You need. There you go. So it looks like the last of the thugs are going to go down. That's for sure. Oops, wrong one. Why do I always think that the castle guards are thugs? Yeah, so that's one down. So this is on Castle. You are being attacked.
Okay.
Twice and
8 or
both
9
missed.
does not hit.
Oh, really? They take out each other, they don't take out the players. That's not fair. How rude.
It's perfectly fair. We're better than them.
You just got luckier than the murderers did.
I was waiting for the lucky. And where do they come out? Come on. There we go. There we go. And you hear a big crack, and you hear also a shout, an almost feminine shout from the south. Yeah, let's roll this openly. Where is he? It won't put. Hopefully, it won't put the person's name, but. So do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So that happens. Castle.
Yeah, I'm assuming these guards aren't a fan of me being here, huh?
Well, they don't know who you are.
That's fair. I'm going to move. Can I can barely see them. Some minis here. I'm assuming this one is.
That's the orc.
That's the orc. I'll
There's
move
a
my
pork.
Eldritch, or not my Eldritch Blast. I'll move my Hex onto him.
Is that a visible thing? Is
I
a
mean,
hex spell visible?
Here. Oh, is it a visible?
Like, does someone start? Is there something swirling around them, or? So you place a curse on the creature within range. Yep, sure. The target drops. Yep, no problem.
It doesn't say it. There's a
Say
visible-
no. Okay.
I think it's up to the player to kind of flavor it.
So,
It doesn't
mentioned-
say. And I did mention earlier that it was visible, so I imagine it would be visible here. I imagine it as a trail of black smoke or gas or something.
okay.
So past the guards towards the orc, and then I will use my action to disengage. Disengage. And then I'm gonna go bold here, and I'm gonna move in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to beckon the guards, and I'll say, "Come here! There's an emergency." I don't freaking know. And then I will scoot around the edge of the door here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. So that's 3 attacks of opportunity you're putting out there.
I took the
No, he
disengage
disengaged.
action.
Disengage.
That's my
Missed that. Sorry. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, and then this orc, I'm gonna use my hex on.
Okay.
Bonus action.
So I'll describe the room now that you're in there.
Sure.
If my Roll20 wakes up, there we go. So the master bedroom. The lady of the house is wearing a breastplate and armed with a rapier. She stands next to her well-dressed orc bodyguard. A locked wooden trunk rests at the foot of a large canopied bed in the southwest corner. A claw-footed bathtub sits in the northwest alcove near the freestanding mirror for some privacy. Hanging above the fireplace in the southwest corner is a shield which bears a coat of arms, which again you don't know the people. Logs are stacked neatly by the hearth. A tall mahogany wardrobe stuffed with expensive gowns and dresses and clothes stands next to a pair of open glass doors leading to the balcony. There's also a doorway to the south, and it seems to be less ornate, and it has what looks to be colourful drawings on it, which have not been done very well. A kid's bedroom. So that's what's that happened. Now I get to introduce 2 new initiatives, though. Thankfully, they're after you. Very thankfully, they're after you. As in, there's a few turn orders before you and them. And so there we go. So that's all your turn?
Yeah,
So
that's all I can do.
Okay. You do hear the lady says, "They're using magic! Get the mage!" As you run towards her.
Okay.
Lucky.
Okay. I will also use the disengage action as I move through. And I'm waving my arms and shouting as I go, We're the heroes! We're trying to save you! Don't kill us!
Oh boy. Do you want to do a persuasion with that?
Sure.
By the way, you may or may not have an advantage. This may or may not be a really good time to use it. So inspiration, that is.
I do have inspiration, so I'm going to use it.
Just as a hint.
You don't have to ask me twice.
I used to love the old your actions may result in your death warning to players.
Didn't make a lot of difference.
Okay.
It wasn't a bad roll.
Wasn't a bad roll. Takashi, I wasn't expecting to be able to open or have to open. So here's a picture of the lady. The man that's pictured there is not standing with her. And she doesn't... Oh no, she does have insight. There we go. Okay. She orders the guards to step down. I'll also show you a photo of the other person. So he's a half-orc, not an orc. There we go.
Yeah, I don't want to fight him.
No. He's big. So the description is a muscled half-orc with a cleft palate. Yeah, he's big. Disarming appearance that belies the murderous heart. Probably not a good one to fight. But you also hear other stuff going on. There's still fighting going on. And you hear...
Are we hearing those noises from down here?
Yep. There's still fighting going on.
I would have gone there, but I was pretty sure that castle would be dead at the end of the round if I didn't do it.
You're pretty good on that assumption there. If not dead, more than half health taken off. Bella.
Well, Castle's the squishiest one now, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
So,
I rolled decent on my hit points, but maybe I don't know.
Yeah, decent on hit points doesn't send up to D8 plus 5 plus D6.
so I was hearing noise coming from in here.
Yep.
Should I investigate or should I go help you guys?
Don't you know?
The door is half opened.
Well, I want to look in the door.
Yep. Let's open that for you fully. Oops, there's another one open as well.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. So, what looks to be a separate apartment. In the side of the room, there's a bath with a curtain. Sorry, claw. What's the claw-footed bath, porcelain bath in the corner, with a curtain across, and it looks like a semi-bathroom area or toilet area or wet room here. The door on the opposite side, though, is totally shuttered and broken and smashed. There's a house guard in front of you, and one of these murderers protecting that door. As in the doorway, which is now...
Yeah.
You can also see behind there a man with a face that looks like it's been recently scarred by burns.
Oh.
And And
I see.
his blade is now there's blood all over the room now as well. So this bottom corner has blood on it.
Well, just stab him.
Can you get through that square?
I think so. If I have to, I can use a bonus action as a dash.
You can get through it because you have a racial trait called Nimble Halfling that allows you to move through enemy squares.
Yeah.
As long as they're medium sized or bigger.
Yep. You just move through. So you're stabbing. You will also get your sneak attack now.
Okay. Cool. Did I hit?
13 is a hit.
Okay. Slash. 6 plus 4.
There you go. So you should be able to see there's a lot of damage there. And he's still protecting the door frame. And he sees you slip between the other house guard, and he's actually crouching down to protect from you to try to get past him.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like he's actively going to protect you from you trying to slip through as a nimble halfling again.
Okay.
And so veteran. I got so many things on my screen, which my everything's just going badly. Okay, that's it. And gone. Simple as that. The murderer just falls back under a flurry of blows from the house guard and falls into the room. Lady Groundhold asks for a report. She calls out, "What's happening out there? Are they gone? Are they dead? Report in." And you hear the guards starting to report, like yelling reports that they're finally down. The area is almost secured. It's just Ursel left. And you see the man walk over to here, and he pulls out what looks to be a wand, and just snaps it on his leg. And all this magical energy of the wand starts flying out and exploding, but then it seems to be sucked down onto the floor, and the floor starts to glow, and there's runes around the floor which they're always there, but they weren't very obvious until they were empowered by magic, and then he disappears. And that's it. I just put that to the right layer. So what do you do?
I'm gonna go take a look and see what was in that room because I couldn't see.
The half orc. What's with the half orc?
The half orc. Are you dropping his hex?
I mean, he's not fighting. He's not fighting the lady.
He was protecting the lady.
He's the bodyguard.
Oh, he's protecting the lady.
He was protecting.
Car said he was standing in between her and the murderers, right?
Yeah. No. That's her bodyguard.
I was quite shocked at what you did. I'm like, going to go attack the lady? Or?
I assume the half orc was.
Attack him. I figured maybe Castle was really pissed off.
I assume the half orc was fighting the chick.
No. But he was standing between her and the enemy, and he was there ready with a two-handed mace, essentially, in case they broke through.
Like I said, I think you were very, very close to being killed.
He would
have come from one side, the house guard would have come from the other.
He had more health than everyone else combined in that encounter.
I just kind of assumed that the half-orc was. I was kind of racist against half-orcs there. I guess I just assumed he was a bad guy. I assumed he was a bad guy, and I was going to be the hero and save the house lady, but I was mistaken.
Just don't be racist to halflings. You've seen how that works.
Bad things happen.
They get thrown in jail. That's what happens.
We're bitter little creatures.
Very bitter. Okay, so for the room down the south, and I'll put castle there as well. I'll just put this one into the background. There you go. So the room south looks like a private guest quarters. On the floor in the corner there is magical runes still firing with magic, although it's slowly dissipating at a decent rate at the moment. There is what looks to be 3 black flying snakes in cages in the corner on a bedstand, and on the bed itself, in a couched and cowering position, looks like the lord of the house, and blood sprayed from his wounds, and he is absolutely dead.
Do I think that that's a portal?
You think it may have been a teleportation portal, yes. Or teleportation circle.
One way to find out.
If you have arcane.
How about if I just hop there and see what happens?
Okay, so new character. It's not active. It's radiating magic, but it's dissipating. It's not.
Not, okay, so I hop on and nope, not a portal.
But Ursame saw that it required magic to power it, and and Bella saw that. Sorry, not Ursame. Bella saw that it requires magic to power it, and the person essentially broke a magical device to power it.
I don't have any magical devices.
It was a really scarred looking guy. Looked like he'd been burned.
Like from a fireball.
From a fireball indeed. And again, recently.
Yes.
Well, I'll double check. This guy is, of course, dead, but I make sure that he's not alive. Right? I go check. And, excuse me, Mister.
As you shake him, his body goes one way, and his neck and head go the other. They're still attached, but not by much.
Oh, that's too bad.
On top of that, you also see that that same viscous colouring around the wound, as even if it wasn't needed, there was still apparently poison on the blade.
I think he's gone, but let me just double check.
Okay, so what does the Lord of the Manor have on his person? Is this an adventure? No, it's not. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm just kind of standing in the doorway.
Where are we?
He's hurt pretty bad.
Let's see what he's got here. It looks like that there was a barricade on the door as well, by the way. Let's see what he has. Or what he may have. It is early in the morning, so he's not going to have lots of stuff. He's almost in bed clothes, but he's got a breastplate that's been hurriedly placed over his bed clothes.
Does he not sleep with
or jewelry?
Jewels?
Yeah, nobles wear stuff that has lots of value.
I'm still thinking. Well, there's not going to be many
You sleep.
jewels because you don't sleep with jewels.
He sleeps
But-
with a big coin purse.
Doesn't.
Like a teddy.
Sure, no.
Diamond rings on every finger.
No. Chaos and stuff are cool. There's a rapier. And yeah,
Is it a bejeweled hilt?
it would be. And he would have a signet ring,
All right. So
a large, chunky gold signet ring,
yeah, the signet ring is going to be very hard to get rid of, but
because it does have a device which you've seen recently.
if a couple of those jewels were to accidentally fall off the back of that rapier, as what might happen in a fight,
That would
they'll
require.
probably never be missed.
Yeah, I'm asking for a sleight of hand because there are still guards here and they're about to come in because you are still outsiders in the manor or in the villa.
Well,
Excuse me, sir.
I'm going to need one of them. And-
Of course, the guidance. Yes.
Oh, there.
Whoa, 23 plus 2, so 25. And a 25, you're trying to tap on the. You got your dagger out. And you're just trying to chip away at one of the gems, not a big one, just one of them. And you last you tap it gently, and the bottom pommel comes off where they're all attached. And it's like a casing over a pommel, so it won't even be missed unless it's really investigated. So you've got a few gems on a silver base.
That goes right into the pouch.
And the guards then start coming in, and the guards, they come in, but then they move out the way as the lady comes in with her bodyguard, and she doesn't come all the way into the room, but she comes in and says, "Explain yourself. Who are you?"
I'm just gonna let them handle this.
"What are you doing here? Explain yourself. The guard has been called. What are you doing here?"
We had word that the Black Network had come here.
"Who's the Black Network?"
And they're those bad guys.
Can I look at one of the murderers
Yeah.
to see if they have any tattoos?
You can start searching through them. There's enough bodies. There's other bodies on the ground that are not just those as well. So you start searching through, and not all of them have them, but you see a couple.
Mm-hmm.
That same flying snake. It seems to be the tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
She comes into the room and she sees her husband's dead body, and she doesn't. Her demeanor doesn't sour. She doesn't look saddened. She just accepts it as a fact of life that her husband was killed in the attack, and she then starts sending guard to check on the servants, and she posts guard at the children's bedroom and to make sure they're okay, and get the servants to take care of the children, and start up a meal if they can to at least reduce the tension for the children and the stress. And then she turns back to you and says, "So why do you think that? What led you to come to this vale? What led you to say that these people were coming here?"
We have been investigating a missing stone in a grand adventure. We were hired, and we have a friend who asked for our help too.
A missing stone and
Magic stone. We think that had something to do with them coming here. It's called the Stone of soon as I look in my journal.
Galore.
It's called the Stone of Galore. It was stolen by a member of the Black Network.
Well, I don't know anything about this missing Stone of Galore.
I think that guy who teleported away, I think he has it. So I think we were a little bit too late.
That assassin that murdered my husband.
Yeah. We're going to get him. Don't worry, we'll get him, ma'am.
Well, the guard will get him. I don't pay heed to adventurers. It's illegal these days. But I'm sure the guard will do what they must. And again, I thank you for your assistance, but that's as far as I can go. You are in my home, and it's been a traumatic night.
That's okay, we can take our leave.
I'll have one of the servants escort you out.
Okay.
And not long later, one of the servants start coming up, and she arranges for them to deal with the children and get them settled and make sure they're okay, and start cleaning the house. And when she says cleaning the house, she's talking about bodies, dead, and also asks for them to escort you out and wait for the guard to arrive.
Okay. We follow the escort out of the house.
Mm-hmm. And you're not pickpocketing anything else? You're not stealing anything else?
No, now we're being watched.
Yeah.
It's a big difference when people are watching you actually on behaviour.
I've already been to jail once.
Yeah. So as you're being escorted out of the house, as you're pretty much on the street, and Hal's there with Leo, Hal goes, "Just let's go that way. The guard are coming. I can hear them." And
I follow Hal.
even though Hal's saying let's go that way, they're coming from both directions, and they see the blood on you. Because there's no way you didn't get blood on you from this. Stop right there. What are you doing? What is that? I think you're coming with us.
I didn't do anything. I've been good, I promise.
And they actually take you back to the manor, or to the villa itself.
Okay.
And they don't even get started questioning you when the lady of the house comes in and says, "Let them go, Sergeant. I will explain everything. Just let them go." And they do.
That was lucky.
Very.
Oh my goodness. I can't go back.
So
I
now,
had a feeling it would all work out.
now, if you attacked any of the guards, that would have been very different. Hex doesn't actually damage until you hit them yet.
Fortunately, it does not.
It could be very, very bad. Although I will say that pretty much all the guards ended up with less hit points than you did. I think the highest had 12.
Once we're just out of sight, I'm going to lift the tracker for the nimble right and see if it's still going off, because I didn't see anything in the manor.
No, it's not.
What is that thing doing?
I don't know. It must have moved. I didn't see anything in the house.
I didn't hear anything either.
Well, you had combat.
Yeah.
Plenty of that.
I suppose you didn't steal any of the taxidermy, but... a bit hard to steal, actually, taxidermy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, some fell in my pocket while we were there. This looks like it came off some kind of sword.
Oddly specific.
Yeah. Very specific. Very odd.
I guess he doesn't need it anymore. So we might as well see what it's worth.
Regardless, we should probably go back to Troll's Skull, and we don't want to be around this.
Yeah.
On your way back in the dawning light, because it's only just starting to dawn now, you see Griffin riders flying into the area, and as you turn into Troll Skull Alley, you see a familiar group of City Watch, and at the front of them, Seth Crawley and Barnabas Crowley. Barnabas Blastwind, walking down the street in the distance as you're just turning in.
I start casting prestidigitation and cleaning all the blood off ourselves.
But I'm just gonna try to kind of stand behind Castle. Just hope they don't see me.
Let's go this way, and I'll lead us down a side alley.
As in, you're about to walk into the alley itself, but they're just walking towards the direction you're coming from, and they're in the distance, but you see them, and it's obvious of who they are. You've seen this group a couple of times now.
All right. So I imagine we make it to the manor then.
You make it to the manor. It's still early in the morning. There's not many people out in the streets. There's more guard out in the streets than normal, but that's about it. And you weren't that far from the actual manor house itself. I think you're only a couple...
Yeah, it was just a couple blocks, I think.
Yeah, one block.
Yeah.
1.5 blocks away, that's all you were. From each other. And yes, the Nimbarite detector does not activate. As in, it activates as far as you know, but it doesn't signify that there's any Nimbarite in this area. You now know that area is about 500 meters, or so 500 feet.
All right. Well, it's still morning, so do you guys want to see if we can sell some of this thing?
Kind of a little thing, Lucky. Do you still have the thing?
Yes. Yeah, the thing? Yeah, I have the thing.
What's the thing?
It's a thing.
It's a necklace of fireballs.
Yes.
Huh.
What should we do with that?
It's not full. Really bad. It's only part full.
If you were caught with it.
Oh, I didn't think I would be caught with it. I figured it would somehow not get found. But we should figure out what to do with it. We should probably, but sometimes we might need it. So I think we should keep it.
Cassell, can you do a perception check, please?
Oh boy. No advantage.
Okay, no.
Yeah, alright.
Esme, can I get a perception check, please?
Oh no.
That's good.
You've seen that necklace recently. Maybe in a painting.
Oh.
Oh. Guys.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that necklace in the painting.
What painting?
Above the mantelpiece, with the lady and the lord and children.
But I'm betting that it had more things on it.
Yes.
Okay, what do we do now?
What do you mean?
I mean, the necklace of fireballs came from there, and it was used to get, to kill that gnome by the Nimblewright.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Nimblewright is correct. Yes, finally said it correctly. Not Nimblewimble.
So,
What are you getting at?
the
It used to belong to the family.
What
They
if
must have stole it from them.
what if they started it? But what if that was just some other bad guys trying to steal the Stone of Galore from them? Or granted that Scar guy was there.
Are you saying that lady is a bad guy?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, she's a lord or lady, whatever. I mean, are any of them really good?
yes,
Yes.
some of them are.
We met some. They're our friends.
Besides Neverwinter.
Neverember.
I mean, remember. Bella is good with names, okay?
Never remember.
Although, on a side note, I think his dad actually went to Neverwinter, but that's a different one.
That's so close.
There was another noble as well, the extremely good-looking one.
He wasn't a noble. He just sleeps with them.
Oh, okay.
Floon.
Yeah.
Floon, yes.
Yeah, the damsel.
Yes.
All right. Here's what I think happened so far. The fireball goes off in Troll Skull, a couple days ago. The Nimble Right heads back to Growlhund Manor after ditching the necklace of fireballs it got from Growlhund Manor. The Black Network member might have the Stone of Galore. I think somehow that the House Growlhund got the Stone of Galore, and then we just saw a raid on House Growlhund to try and get the stone back.
But didn't we see it? Wasn't it stolen from Delacour by a member of the Black Network?
Right. That's the only thing I'm trying to...
So how did they get it?
Yeah, I'd assume that scarred up guy had stolen it. And he must have went there because somebody saw him going that way.
Right.
So, I mean, if he went there, why would he be trying to get it from somewhere and then
Karch.
leave?
Yes.
Have we confirmed that the murderers are the Black Network?
The murderers, yes, with the Black Network, yes.
Okay. So they're not working together.
But you also noticed in the room, the guest room, where the Lord was killed, where the teleportation circle was, there was also 3 winged snakes.
What? That's right. And they were in cages?
Yep.
So maybe that Lord was a member of the Black Network and they turned on him or something. And I should have said that in character. Maybe.
So, confused yet?
I think maybe the Black Network are fighting amongst themselves for this stone.
Quite possible.
Because I bet you that Lord was a member of the Black Network.
Yeah. Shame you didn't look to see if he had a tattoo.
Questions aside, the real question is, what do we do now? Because either I'm open to ideas. We sneak back in and try and get the Nimble right.
Who
Probably
you know
that
is not there.
He's not there.
He might come back. We got to find the Nimble right.
Yeah. Well, we still have the tracker.
That is true.
We could
Yes.
start searching
We should-
again.
We could search this ward probably. Can't imagine he's gone far if we know he was there last night.
Unless he went through the teleportation circle.
Also true.
I didn't see it, but
Well, I don't know what else to do other than look for the Nimblewright, because we don't know where that other guy went.
Mm-hmm.
He could have gone anywhere.
Yep. Okay. Well, it was a big day yesterday, and it was a big morning. So you're going to start immediately searching, or are you going to take some rest?
Well, we'll take. I don't think we'll do like a official like a long rest or anything, but I'm sure we'll stop and have a meal.
Yep. So you can take a short rest, have a proper breakfast, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
Wow.
Bella needs a drink.
Well, the delivery hasn't arrived yet,
Yeah.
but your kitchen is now up to code.
If we're gonna go search for the Nimblewright again, I think we'll get a chance.
Oh boy, another drinking hole.
Thank goodness.
Another drinking day, it seems.
Every day's a drinky day for the halflings.
Okay. So which district are you looking at searching?
Could we?
We might as well do the North Ward first, eh?
Yeah, I mean,
As just in case he didn't use the teleport, then he might not be too far.
I agree.
yeah.
Okay. So you spend the day in the North Ward. There's less taverns in the North Ward. You notice there's a few, but there's not a huge amount compared to something like Duck Ward, where pretty much the whole place is covered in taverns. So you notice that there's an increased presence of guard on the streets in the Dock Ward, in North Ward. There's also an increased presence of house soldiers on the streets. So when normally servants will be going doing their runs and whatnot by themselves, they're now doing their runs with maybe one or two house guard. So there's a lot of people that are armed and walking about at the moment, and there's a lot of tension in the air. By late in the afternoon, you're starting to hear some stories about a manor or a villa being attacked in the dead of night, and the murderers killed a lord. Assassination. Some people say, others say it was a money deal gone wrong, or a squabble over lovers. And there's a lot of rumours, and they get weirder and weirder as the day goes on. But you don't find, at the end of the day, you do not find the Nimblewright in your searches.
I have just about had it with that thing.
Is there anywhere that we come across on our travels where I could have those jewels appraised?
You would think something like that. You would either want to be in the North Ward or in the most dodgiest place you want to be.
Yeah, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get the jewels off of the pommel.
Yep.
So that it's not recognizable as jewels from a pommel.
Yep.
And take them to like a jeweler.
You probably think North Ward would be the first place that a noble would search would put reports in about something missing like that. So you think probably Docks or South Ward.
Okay. All right, I'll just hang on to it.
Yeah. You think it'd be too hot for this area. Although this area is perfect for where you want to sell it, it's also where it came from. Is kind of what I'm trying to say.
Got it.
So a day goes by. Like the first day goes by from the whole villa assault. Anything else you'd like to do in that day?
I don't think, other than searching, I don't think we have anything.
Yep.
Last session, I was trying to sell my house off in the old dock ward.
Yep.
I don't know if there's any progress on that.
That'll take at least a 10-day to get. Yeah.
All right, I'm
It
not
will
worried
take
about
time. Yeah. So the second day, any plans, and which ward are you looking to search?
Well, now it's just, I think maybe we should check out the dock ward.
Gee, I wonder why.
All right, sure.
It's like, okay.
We got to keep things moving, so, less than a dozen taverns.
Okay,
Wow.
but if we could stop by the docks, I want to meet my friend Gandor.
Gandor the Fence. Yes?
Yeah, Gandor Coalshanks. Yes, he's helped us out before.
Yeah, essentially a fence. Yeah. So you head down to the south ward, to the docks. It's a long way down. Let's have a look at what we've got here. No, I don't like that one. Oh, here's one. Yeah. So you're heading down to the docks, and it's a long trip down. Are you heading early in the morning, or after breakfast, or what are you looking for?
Yeah, so late morning.
Late
We'll
morning.
start.
Yep. Okay. And it's another hot day. The weather's just blistering hot. It's horrible. It's humid, and it's pretty much what the weather's been for most of the time, or at least most of the last couple of weeks. Hal's staying back at the tavern, helping to manage all the works that are going on and accepting deliveries, etc. One thing you notice is that there's only like early in the morning. One thing you notice as you're going down is that there's large groups of guards, and they're surrounding what you know to be essentially prison wagons coming up from the docks wards. You okay?
Yeah, I just laid my other arm on one of my fingers on the edge of my desk.
Okay, ouchie.
Yeah.
You see large groups of guards, and they're essentially escorting prison wagons from the docks ward. And, God, that's always scary. Hey, bro. BFO Zone, thanks for coming in. Thanks for the follow. It's always great to have more goblins for the horde to fight off those pesky goblins. Pesky kobolds. We are the goblins. What am I talking about? Identity crisis today.
Crush the kobold now?
So, the Kobold Cove is my other channel. No, it's not. It really isn't. So you're heading down, and you see essentially big prison caravans coming up from the south ward, and they look like they're containing, as they pass, they look like they're containing thugs and ruffians, and some of the guards look like they've got wounds on them. Some of them look like they've really gone through some fights to get these detainees, and some of the detainees, some of the prisoners, also look like they've had a bit of a fight to be detained. And you notice one of them has a black snake tattoo on them as well. As one of the prisoners, that is, not one of the guards. That would be weird.
I do they were corrupted.
No! So you head down to the dock ward. Are you going to your fence first, or are you going to just do your searching?
Well, I think we'll just include where the fence would be on our search. So whenever we get there.
Okay. So you're heading down the dock ward. You're actually in the dock ward. You're doing your searching, and you're going along the actual docks themselves, and then you're going to walk your way in. Street by street, and you get a ping. It starts moving, and as you go, you test your distance because you've done this before. It seems to be a lot bigger distance than previously. So you're at a dock where it's got essentially. I'll ping you out here. Down there. Makes it easy. So at the docks here, and as you're testing your distance, it seems there's a ship on this end of the dock. I'll zoom right in for you. And there's a ship on this end of the dock. And it seems to be pinging off both of them.
I wonder if something has happened to a nimble right.
All right. Well, as my D&D group says, right is right, so we will head to the right ship. Right?
Is that how it works? I've never heard that one.
Well, it's if I look here, I can see that one is to the southeast and the other is to the northwest. The right one would be to the northwest. We all know, as my group says, west is best.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. All groups should have a motto for when, you have to make a decision.
Yeah.
I really thought it'd just be flip a coin with this group. So what we got here?
Well, I do flip a coin, and we go to the right one.
Naturally. Just trying to find where I'm supposed to be here. Not wrong one. Wrong one. So there's bits and pieces I need to find. Okay, so the two ships are called the Heartbreaker and the Hellraiser. And the right one is the Heartbreaker.
That's what I call my party members.
I would have assumed that Castle would refer to me and Lucky as Hellraisers.
Well, you're the Hellraiser.
Yep.
So the eye catcher and so I'm trying to figure which one's which. There's so many different. Okay, so you go to which one, the Hellraiser? Okay. It looks like it's a busy ship. It's crewed by humans, and they're loading and unloading. What are you going to do with the ships? They also look like they're identical ships as well. As in, they look the same size and the same style of ship.
How big is the ship, roughly?
How big? I've got a map, and I can tell off the map, but that's about the only way I can tell.
I mean, are we talking about like a galley or like a keelboat or something?
These are ocean-going ships. So they're decent ships.
So pretty big.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over 100 foot. 120 foot.
And they're loading something?
They seem to be generally there's activity on the ships and activity on the docks, and they're not paying attention to the things coming on and off the ship. At least that you can tell.
Sure. I will turn to my somewhat shorter companions, and I will say, all right, you guys want to try and talk your way on or sneak your way on?
I can't talk my way on.
I think maybe if we're really lucky, we might be really sneaky.
Pass without trace. Yeah. So the galleons, the Heartbreaker and the Hellraiser.
So a pass without trace goes on each character. So we will not leave tracks, of course, and plus 10 to stealth.
Yep. And you're going to try to sneak aboard?
I think so.
Yeah, let's do that.
Are you just walking up the plank? What is the plan?
Would there be space for us to hide, like in the cargo as it's being loaded on?
Ooh.
Like, is there a crane that's like lifting the cargo onto the ship?
The cargo is more loaded on by hand at the moment. There is a crane though, but it's not active on either of the ships.
All right.
Oh, we got to stow away and leave Waterdeep, because that sounds like a good idea, to be honest.
Will you pass customs? I don't know about immigration laws around here.
You know what there isn't at sea? Taverns.
But don't ships have booze? Ships have booze? I mean, don't sailors drink?
They drink some, but once the barrels are empty, then what? And they never pack enough food.
The food isn't great either.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's get on there and make it quick.
Bacon is no good. You got to have fresh bacon.
Yes, excellent points.
All right, enough talk about food. We have to figure out how to get on the ship.
Is there anything that besides a plank that I could climb up to?
Yeah. What about like? It's got to be tied up.
There are ties.
They're going to be huge ropes.
Yep, there are.
I wonder, could we climb up one of them? Maybe. Maybe something that's far away from the plank. Maybe not as easily seen.
It's a bit hard where you are because it's
Daytime.
Yeah, it's daytime and they're on like the edge of the docks, so they're not like along. So if they were along, there's a front and a back which you easily get to. But because it's at the edge, it's only really connected in one spot.
Are they using carts, like to pull the crates up, the ramps?
They're just small crates, so most things are just being carried on by person.
All right, I have an idea. Could I try to find like some carts or barrels that are somewhat out of the way, preferably an empty one?
Yep. Doesn't even take a search roll to find something that just fits that description.
Sure. All right. Here's the plan. You guys, is it a barrel or a crate?
Crate.
All right. You guys hop into this crate. And then I can disguise myself, and we can sneak onto the ship that way.
Can you lift a crate with us in it?
That is a good point.
You said, are there carts?
They're being lifted onto the ship, generally speaking. That's what I said.
All right.
Do a search roll for Dolly.
Yeah, let's poke around for a dolly.
Yeah.
Investigation?
Investigation, yes.
Okay.
You find a dolly. They're just sitting there at the edge, like one of the local warehouses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hop right in the crate. First we place the crate on the dolly, then I hop in.
Yeah. I will... When they get in, I will, gently put the top on so it doesn't fall off, but it's not like nailed down or anything.
Yep.
And then I will cast Disguise Self using Mask of Many Faces, and I'll make myself, I'll kind of look over and, kind of resemble a sailor that I see, but I'd like to have red hair instead.
Okay.
And I'll say human. I don't want to appear as another race.
Yeah. So, can I get a disguise? It's a plus 10 to your disguise, isn't it?
So this is like...
Oh, it's just an instant, I think.
Yeah, I don't think there's a roll. Or it doesn't give a bonus to roll.
Okay.
It's allowed.
Okay. So other editions and other game systems would have been like a plus 10. I think Pathfinder used to be plus 10 to your disguise. Like there's one which is plus 10 to bluff. So a BS roll. Awesome. So you walk onto the ship. I believe the Hellraiser.
Yeah. I'm going to... I would like to try and kind of, find a hold where people are storing cargo, and then maybe try and, assuming I can find that, I'd like to find an out-of-the-way spot, and then, kick the crate with my heel or something, let my companions know that it's safe to come out. If that's possible.
Okay. So it's a bit disorientating to find a hold, because this is a ship which you're not really familiar with. But you do find the upper hold.
Okay.
And I'm just putting you in there, and I've got to move the map all the way across, because this is one of the very last maps. It's right, yeah, it's right at the very edge. So just give me a moment. Just bear with me. We've got to go through quite a bit here. So don't want you just skipping through all the other maps. And yay, this is going so slowly. Why does it always go so slowly? Billy always does. So if you find a hold down in the ship, come on.
Ooh, I will say that as far as my disguised self goes, I want one of those little white sailor hats that you'll see in cartoons. I want one of those.
A white sailor hat is not really period. Not really something that you can really, yeah.
All right.
I just put that there, and global illumination is now put that on for you. You're getting some light coming through. So you're in the upper hold of the ship. There you go. And you've gone through.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say you've gone through the main deck and the fore and aft decks.
Okay.
But I'm just going to move you there so you can see it. So that way you've seen what's there. So it should remember where you've been, in theory.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's be sneaky.
We should establish this now. Who has the umbrella device?
I have had it up to now.
Awesome. Let's keep it that way.
Okay.
I'm fine if you're fine with that.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I start sneaking.
Yeah. So currently there is not really got anyone in there. You're by yourself in the cargo hold.
Okay.
There's boxes and crates everywhere. It's actually really strong, as in the signal's really strong and indicating that whatever it is as close as you're going to get.
Maybe it's in one of these boxes.
So there's an elevator cargo in the middle. I'll actually give you a description. Where are we? So the hold of the Hellraiser is mostly cleared out. Has got lots of storage trunks and large crates and various trunks filled with things you haven't seen yet because you haven't been opening them. There looks like as you turn around the corner, there's a beholder just sitting there in the corner. And that's a turn order, please.
Oh boy.
Oh. Wait, and
Yeah.
an astral beholder.
Yeah.
Is this a beholder that we've seen before, perhaps?
No, this looks like a real beholder.
No, that's nice.
Well, the ties that weren't taking him seriously, wasn't it?
Sorry about that. See if that loads in. But everything's going really, really laggy at the moment. There we go.
That's a beholder.
Yeah.
Okay. So for some reason it's not loading properly, but it's there. Bella? Sorry, Castle, you're first.
Yeah. So, question: how does the beholder appear?
It appears sleeping or unmoving at the moment, just sitting in the corner.
I'm just going to be quiet and. Is there any like boxes I could hide behind?
The whole place is boxes and crates and things like that.
I'll just try to hide and peek one eye around the corner and watch this thing.
I'm just trying to drag another one onto the map properly, so it's not coming up properly for me. So you go into stealth. I'm not even going to ask you about because you've got +10 to your roll at the moment.
Okay.
And no matter what, you're going to get more than 10. Bella, what are you doing?
I guess I'll probably kind of try to hide too, and like probably cast message, on Castle, because he's the leader.
I love this. Cassie, you're the leader, by the way. Good luck.
What do we do?
I'll just reply and say, don't wake it up. And let's back it up.
Just back it up. Just slowly back it up. Lucky, are you doing anything?
Yes. I tiptoe to here, and I quietly open the door.
Okay. As you're tiptoeing and you're walking back, you see something that looks like a green dragon's head in the corner.
A green dragon's head?
Yes.
Like
a
taxidermy of a wall hanging kind of thing?
It looks like it's got cloth attached to it. A green cloth with fake scales on it.
Okay.
And it's just sitting in the corner.
It's like a costume.
It's large, but it's probably a costume maybe for a giant, but or poles which may sit underneath it.
Okay. And I will try to open this door quietly as I can.
Okay. The door's unlocked. You can open the door. I'm not going to ask you for a sneak because, well, yeah, you've got +10. There's no reason for asking you to sneak. You can open the door. Let's move that for you. There you go.
And then, Castle, you hear in your head, nothing behind this door. Let's check all the doors before we go. Be quiet.
In that door, it looks like craft supplies, glitter, feathers, fabric, paper, scissors, sewing needles, spools of coloured thread, glue. There looks to be like green dragon scales. There's schematics for parade floats, and there's even a schematic for a beholder.
Okay. I'm going to take a closer look at that beholder. Is it moving in a lifelike way, or is it moving like blowing in the. Yeah. Okay. I'm just to be careful. I will be quietly sneaking towards the beholder, and just take a closer look, and just see if it's really a real beholder or fake beholder.
Do an investigation or perception.
I'll do the perception.
It's not a hard roll, although it is dimming down here. The light's not that great, which is why you didn't notice that it was paper mache.
Okay.
Very well
Hey,
done,
guys.
but a paper mache beholder.
I don't think it's real.
Quiet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up to it and kick it.
As you kick it, you put your little foot through the actual paper mache, and you think that's going to be damage from now on.
Is there candy inside?
No candy. No candy.
Hey,
Well, I'm going to go check out this door.
The door opens again. The same thing of craft supplies.
Okay. All right.
what
And
kind
I
of
see
ship is this?
there's some stairs here. Some go up and some go down.
There's still a lot of places in here, which like large crates big enough to search. That could
Yeah,
hold a
okay,
mechanical
yeah.
man.
Since there's no beholder, yeah, we'll start looking through crates.
Yeah.
So you see other things which look like they're floats and things for floats, and as you search through, can I get a essentially just an investigation check, because you are investigating to find something in here.
Well, I'm not gonna
Wow.
beat that.
So 22 for Cassell. You actually, you pretty much you go, okay, so we're not looking for small crates, we're not looking for something big, and you just go, okay, man size would be, and you just narrow it down to the only a couple of crates which would be man size and shaped, not coffin, but man size. And the first one you open has inside it what looks to be a nimble right.
The
Is it
whole-
moving?
It's not moving.
Does it match the design that we had seen from Nim?
With your wording there, it does not match the design. The face is different.
Well, let's check the other crates that have the right
There are
size.
more of these things running around.
Well, it's not running around, it's just in a crate.
Yeah. Might not even be active.
As you check the other two crates that would fit one, there's nothing there but other parade floats, devices and things like that. Nothing that's, yeah.
I think maybe this guy set off the detector. Maybe.
I would agree with that. The question is, should we bring him back? And if so, how? Because if I remember correctly, the Temple of Gond is not a fan of Nimblewrights running around.
Well, I don't think they like Nimblewrights that are made by other Nimblewrights.
That's true.
I mean,
This might belong to a wizard or something.
Or a ship captain.
Or a house lord or lady.
maybe
Is there a little name tag on it, maybe?
No.
Ah, darn.
maybe it was like part of one of those parades.
It does look like that this is a parade, like this holds stuff for parades.
Yeah.
I think we better just leave it and go check the other boat.
Yeah, I don't think someone would have more than one Nimblewright, so let's do that.
Okay. So same deal. Hop back into the crate
Yeah.
and back up the stairs. The stairs are actually quite hard to get the two up out of. Because it's very 1, 2, and it's a bit of a wait for, unless you're not carrying them, so it's a bit easier that way. Although there is the elevator in the middle, which there's its own little crane. You want to use that?
Let's use it. Let's do as little as possible to attract attention.
Yeah, I was going to say I wasn't going to use the crane.
Yeah, if the stairs are empty, Bella and I can walk up the stairs, and just at the top of the stairs, we'll hop in the crate.
That seems risky.
You know, there's...
I think it could work out.
You know what? Someday, Lucky, I think you might not be lucky. It might never happen.
What a mean thing to say.
Yeah, helpful. That kind of sounds like a threat.
I'm not threatening you. I'm just being honest.
Yep.
Not everything will work out every time.
Well, I kind of think it will.
Just shake my head and motion for them to follow me up the stairs, I guess.
Okay. So I'm just going to move you to the next map. If everything works for me. There you go. You're not on the map yet, so just bear with me.
Sure is dark in this crate.
Yep. Okay. So this time... Okay, so this time when you open up, and I'll give you some light in the room again. Yeah, and this is actually set for a different adventure, so I'm having to rework this a little bit, so just bear with me. Oops, didn't put a global illumination on. There's still dim light in here, but you're seeing enough from what little portholes are here. What little light is coming through. So actually when you come into, you find your way down, the ships are almost identical in their layout, but in this one, as you get down here, there's something quite different. In the deck, which was storage in the other ship, there looks to be 4 large spiders.
So we're not in the Howled Razor, we're in the Heart Wrencher.
This is the eye catcher, actually.
This is the what?
I think this is the eye catcher.
Eye catcher.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the other one. Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, no, is this the right one?
Yep.
So there's 3 ships. There's not 2. There's...
Oh.
Okay,
as in there's 3 ships which are identical, which I'm trying to work off, and this is an adventure from somewhere else. Ah, this is the one. I've got the wrong one.
Will you settle down?
And I have to move this one across. That'll go. Token layer. And get your lighting in. Sorry about this. Oh no! I like the sounds of all the splashes and everything though. There we go. So in this ship, what you've noticed as well is that there's a lot of it smells a bit more, and there's a lot of animal noises, a lot of yeah. So as you're going through here, there's less people, but there's certainly more animals, and you see down here that there's less. It's less of a storage area, but more of a there's cages and things like that.
Are there any people down here?
You can see what looks to be an animal handler. So there you go. Just trying to fit some of these animals into where they need to go. This is really silly because they should have been there anyway. There you go. So you're there? You can see that? Good?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure. There we go. We're back! Yay! Sorry about that. Yeah. So you've gone to the same, what looks to be the hold, and instead of having a lot of crates, it's more looks like cages and pens for animals, wild animals at that.
All right. Kind of.
How much is the detector going right now?
It's actually going quite steadily.
About the same as it was in that other ship.
Yep.
At this point.
You know that it within a certain range, it's just going to keep on going at the same amount.
Okay. Okay. And all the cages, I guess, just look. They all have animals. None of them have a small automation.
Well, you still... is Kessel going to be pulling you out of the crate? Or are you going to be delivering the crate elsewhere? There's stairs down still.
I think Castle would probably pop the crate open, kind of up here behind whatever this is.
That's just the indicator of the elevator.
That's not actual cover.
No.
Okay. If there's no cover here, I'd go down another set of stairs.
Okay.
Assuming there's no like boxes in this area that we're in.
Not really. There's stacks of food and hay and things like that, but not really much cover at all. So as you peep your head out, you see what's in there. You see there's more cages. There's no real boxes, and instead of you come out here, and immediately you can see something.
Hey, that looks familiar.
Hmm.
As soon as I see it, I'd like to open the crate.
Yep.
And whisper to them and tell them that I can see I think we found the Nimblewright that we were looking for.
A Nimblewright. And it's walking around, and it seems to be working and moving things about, and part of the crew even.
Okay. Regardless,
Is it the one we're looking for?
it doesn't appear to be.
Should we take it anyways?
No, probably should not.
Do you think we'll get more if we bring more Nimblewright?
That'd be fantastic, but I don't think that's very likely.
Drop with a wheelbarrow full of Nimblewrights.
We just came from Lantern. Here, we got to deliver free. You said 500 gold each, was it?
Yeah. By my calculations, you owe us.
A lot.
No, again, this has a different faceplate from the one Nim was designing.
From the design, would I have been able to tell how easy it is to switch faces?
It's like the face paint is integrated into the head itself, as in that's part of the personality you give the Nimblewright from the ground up. So it's not just an interchangeable faceplate.
Okay. That's not the one we're looking for. You guys want to keep looking around, or you want to head out?
I'm getting tired of all these nimblerites.
Yeah, well, there's going to be at least one more, because we haven't found the one we're looking for.
Yep. And you exit the... you successfully snuck on board and exited both ships without any incident. That was actually well done. It's inspiration if you haven't got it, although you probably haven't. We're going to take a break now, and we'll get to the fence and a little bit more searching for another Limberite. How many more are in the city?
Hopefully not a lot. Every block there's another one.
There's an infestation of Nibblerites.
I didn't know there was that many in the city.
So
The robots are taking over!
Yeah.
The end of the world is upon us!
So this could have turned out very differently, but very well done.
Bravo.
As said, we'll take a quick break. I'm going to put on the aircon because it's another stinging hot day here in Sydney, and we'll be right back and have a bit more of the search for Nim's prodigy, or Nim's child, I think, and maybe a bit of drinking. I hope not. Those two are bad when it gets to taverns.
A bit of drinking. A little bit.
Just a little bit.
I don't know. I can't give a capsule
It's
to go
very
for one
hot.
after all this.
Very
That
hot.
was
We need
pretty
something to
stressful.
cool down.
It is. It's even worse inside the ship. It's absolutely horrendous inside the ship.
So thirsty.
So you've just, I can't believe you actually got in and out of that so easily without any incidents. And you didn't attack the beholder.
Oh, we're not insane. We didn't attack the mind flayer either.
Yeah.
Oh well. So I
Pretty
can,
stupid. But we're not that stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even attack guards. We're not going to attack a beholder.
no, not attacking guards is a smart thing though.
Yeah, not attacking a beholder is smart too.
Probably smarter.
Yeah.
Oh, don't they have a prison ray? No,
I mean, would you rather
Well,
be
they
dead?
have a disintegrate ray. I know that.
good enough.
Yeah.
So sorry about the lax stuff. That's stuff for another adventure. So the Dragon Heist has actually got 4 different parts, and we are not taking that path. But I thought having the maps there for that path would be great, so I had to bring them in, and it's like, crap, none of it's prepped. I don't think they're going to do it. Yeah, they found him, but oh crap, now they've got to search him again, and then you went straight to them. It's like, yep, you sparked that one off. So I prepped for this last game, didn't prep for this game. Just didn't prep for this one. A lot of prep is also always important. So we're going to take a quick break. We are going to be back shortly, and we're going to continue the search for the mechanical Nimblewimble.
It
No.
was 2 weeks.
2 weeks of calling it a Nimblewimble.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I had the first part right.
They got half of it
No.
right.
Yeah, you did well. You did well. So we're going to do. I'll go back to the Iron Portal. Go to the 3 strings, hopefully, which is a normal song for the. There you go. And of course, that's not going to work now. There you go. Rocket noise. We're going to be back in a few minutes, so stick around. Thanks for everyone for joining. Stick around and we'll be right back. Bye. yeah, we're back from our little break. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. So we found we found something. We still don't know again what it was, but we located 2 Nimblewrights located in the city. We're still looking for one specific Nimblewright, and these are rare, very, very rare individuals. So I love the fact that there's side tasks and side tracks and red herrings in this game. It makes it fun for me as the GM. So the day goes on. You keep on searching. You meet with your contact.
Yes. Once we get, he would be along the dock area as well.
Yeah.
So probably earlier in the day.
And again, he greets you in and says, "Oh, it's been such a long time for you, Lucky, and for both of you. What can I do for you today?"
I have something that you might like to take a look at.
I pull up I'll bring the pouch over to him and open it and show him.
So, fell off a truck, I'm sure. Oh, this is very high quality. Where have you been shopping?
Yeah, it didn't quite fall off a truck, but it did fall off of something.
Right. He looks at the quality of it and is like, do you want the good news or the bad news?
Always the good news.
The good news is that the hilt is silver. And it's a good quality. It's should be able to get some money from that. The bad news is, and he gets his little monocle out, it's like, this is glass.
What a cheat!
And he turns it over and it's like, they're all just glass. They're fakes.
Some lord that guy was.
So I don't think we can do much with the glass. Maybe off-sell them to someone else, but I don't think that would work. But 10 gold for the silver.
Okay,
All I can do for you, sorry.
that's okay.
I'll take 10 gold.
Let's see if I can get it melted down. Maybe see if we can melt it down into a weapon or something. Maybe silver stiletto will be a nice little addition. It's more than a dagger. Just a toothpick. And he starts picking his teeth with his dagger.
Very true.
Okay, well, I give 3 gold to each of the other 2. Alright. Put the 4 in my pouch.
Mm-hmm. And he says, if you've got anything else you come across, always come to me and we'll give you a good deal.
Okay. Thanks, Gandor.
Thanks, Lucky. It's always good to see you.
You too.
Especially now that you're out of the guard. Been you for a while. So the rest of the dock's searching goes nowhere except for, I'm sure, several pubs with lots of drinking and food throughout the day. And again, another day where you're just exhausted with nothing more to show from it. So, no other detections.
Okay. Well, at the end of the day, we head back to Troll Skull.
I don't like nimble rights.
This
I
one,
don't think I like them.
this one's hidden again. It looks like.
On a question, on our way back, could we swing by Growlhund Manor and see if the Nimblewright has reappeared there?
You can. It's like it's only a block and a half away, so it doesn't take much to see if it's there, and it's not there.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, it's a smart thing to do.
This is why you're the leader.
Thanks.
Because he's smart. And because he takes care of us.
Another question for you, Karsh. Is
Yep.
there has more of the guilds been by with the
Hal's been taking them in and getting things worked. So Hal's been taking the deliveries and yeah.
Oh, slick.
So it's useful to have someone not here sometimes. Instead of having the entire party leave when you're expecting deliveries. So, any other things going on that night? No?
After supper, I'll do a little bit more cleaning.
Okay. So, the place is looking better. It's going to take a bit. Still no one's been paid. But it's...
I'd like to point out Bella is not cleaning. She's just sulking. She's just playing with the dagger in a corner, just sulking.
Okay.
And Lucky's cleaning and he's happy and cheerful. Cleaning.
Oh boy. The next morning, you're awakened in your room by something flying around the room. I'm assuming you're still all sleeping in the same room, no matter where Cassell goes. You just follow.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're awoken by something flapping around the room and flying about the place, and it's a flying snake.
What the hell?
Is it a black flying snake like the one we saw in Growlhund?
It's a green flying snake.
I think they were green.
No, the ones in the ground were black.
Oh, they were.
So this is a flying snake. This is the picture. There you go.
No.
So it's essentially just a winged snake.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And it's
No.
in the room.
It's in the room. It looks like it's come down the chimney. It's got some black around it, but it's...
Oh,
Not right. It's just not right.
I'll raise my hand and let a bit of eldritch energy burn at the tip as I hold the blast and ask if anybody want to save this thing, or can we just take care of this vermin?
I hope it doesn't have some bad happen to it.
As you do told the dead, yep. As you're about to burn it, you see that there's something tied to its tail. It looks like a message, like a scroll tied to its tail.
Do I see that before I cast the spell?
Before.
Okay, then I'll hold off casting. And I'll say, "Oh!" And I'll go run and try to grab the note.
Yep.
I'll help him with that since I'm a little bit taller.
The snake does come down to Lucky's level as he approaches.
Yeah.
I was about to pick him up and lift him up to have him get it.
Oh, so that's racist.
That would have been
Yep.
Well, he would have consent. That's very important. Very important.
We like castle.
Yeah.
We don't like guards.
On a side note, I used to watch a show called Corporate Sins, where the mage always had to ask consent. Personally, he would ask consent to anyone to do a spell on them for all the touch spells. And if they were unconscious, he'd just yell out consent and hit them and do the touch spells. That joke went on for 3 years. Every single spell he did. But if they didn't consent, he wouldn't do it. So you get the scroll off the flying snake, and it flies off. It flies around the room again a little bit, and then goes up the chimney, and a little bit of dust comes out of the chimney. A little bit of soot.
I'll read the note.
The note says in very small writing, but very refined writing at that. I would like to know more about what happened at the Grelhond Villa. Can you can you spare the time, so if you can spare the time, meet me at Algarone's statue in the City of the Dead, high sun, tomorrow. You'll be paid generously for your time and trouble.
But when I'm reading it to the other two, I say, you will be paid generously for our time and trouble.
Is
How
there
generously?
It doesn't say how generously.
is there
I
a
just-
signature?
There is no signature to it.
Okay.
You have a lead. It's a clue.
I think it's more of a someone else thinks we are a lead.
Actually, it says today, not tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
High sun
Is
today.
that tomorrow? Oh, today?
Today, yep.
Okay.
So, leader,
We didn't have anything else planned today, did we?
We're just going to wander around looking for the Nimblewright.
yeah.
I'd say we've had this up.
We can,
And
yeah. And
it's
we
not
haven't
too far
looked at
away.
the City of the Dead yet. So we'll bring the detector with us just in case.
I like it.
Okay.
To
So,
the City of the Dead.
and it's still early in the morning.
Yeah. And we can sleep in.
And you go back to sleep.
Not for very long because I get up realizing I'm hungry.
And
I'm
Hal,
hungry to sleep.
and Hal has to start letting in workmen. After all, Hal's the doorman. Because that's where he sleeps.
Yes.
I think he's got a thing about ghosts. I think that could be the reason. So, are you going to do just the City of the Dead, or just... Because the City of the Dead's a lot smaller than most of the districts.
Well, yeah, we might be able to cover a lot of it before high sun. Then is that the idea? Well, let's do that.
So
We'll
you
walk
can probably
around the
cover
City of
all
the
of it. We can walk around the City of the Dead and cover it in half the day. Because it is a
Okay.
smaller area. As you're walking around, it's a very open space, a lot of gardens, a lot of mausoleums. It's less like single graves, more family mausoleums. There's a section for the homeless as well. And there's a more bright atmosphere in the City of the Dead than what you would expect in most cities, where there's families coming and doing picnics in front of mausoleums, there's vendors selling food and selling flowers, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of activity during the day. You know from rumours from the guard times that there's also activity at night, which is less friendly though. And the Algarone statue is one of the more notable statues that is one of the centre points of the City of the Dead, where several of the roads, the main roads, actually join, and the statue is an old one in the city. So Algarone statue is a well-known landmark in the city's parkland cemetery. A tall marble statue of a bearded road wizard standing atop concentric steps facing to the west toward the skyline of Waterdeep. His hands outstretched and a broad smile across his face, and that's the Algarone statue. You cover the City of the Dead quite easily. There's nobody in here. Well, there's no signal that goes off.
For
to the
11 Z's, I'll go to one of those food vendors. One of the ones that's selling like cheaper street food, and I will get 4 gold pieces worth of food.
That's a lot of food.
I'll bring it to the homeless area and have them join us for 11 Z's.
I know no, it's a graveyard for the homeless. So the homeless have their own section.
Oh well, they're not eating anything. Okay,
No.
all right.
You could do the same thing, but with flowers. But
No.
yeah.
No, I'll worry about the living.
Okay. Big difference.
Yeah. Yes.
So no, the homeless have their own section of the cemetery dedicated for them, so they have a proper burial. It's Kellenville made sure that everyone has a proper burial location.
Got it.
And you think some of the Muslims would go down deep as well. So yeah, at lunchtime, at high noon, unless you're doing anything else.
We go to the statue.
Yep. Somebody's like, no. No, it's a trap. No, it's a trap. No.
It'll be fine.
So, standing at the foot of the statue stands a female dwarf clad in full plate armor.
The heck?
Yep.
Are there any city guards around?
There are.
And they're ignoring
From time to time, they're ignoring her.
Okay. She must be an official.
So there's a picture. He certainly stands out. Certainly stands out in full plate armor with a big weapon, and no one's questioning her.
Why can't I get away with that?
It's how you wear it. It's the confidence. And then maybe other factors in play here. She recognises you and... Oops. That's the wrong thing. Everything's going really weird for my... yeah. For my Roll20. So she recognises you and calls you over and calls you over, but... And says, so you're the ones that, well, you're the ones that know answers to some of my questions, I should say. Shall we talk?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. You're the reason we're here.
I should introduce myself. My name is Istratorn. Some of my friends know of you. And you may have seen some of my friends around the place. But I'm not here as a threat to you. I'm looking for information. And possibly something else. If we can do business. Can we do business?
Are you friends with the guys with the flying snake tattoos?
And she rolls up a sleeve and it's the flying snake tattoo.
Okay.
Yes. I'm one of the commanders of the Black Network.
Okay.
How you getting away with all this?
I'm one of the commanders of the Black Network.
Yeah, she's got connections.
And I've got papers. And she pulls out papers and then puts them back.
Okay, so you were wondering what happened in the manor?
Yes. Anything that you can tell me. It's a bit hard to speak to my friends. They're all being rounded up at the moment throughout the city.
Can you tell us some information too?
Doubtful.
We have some questions too about your organization.
Yeah, I mean,
are you
been
guys
hearing a lot
fighting
of
yourselves?
So what was that?
It seemed like everyone there was a member of your team, but they all seem to be fighting each other.
Well, I'm here to pay for information, less about giving it.
Okay. All right. So how much you paying? You said you would be generous.
And she pulls out a single coin and hands it over, and it's a single sun worth 100 gold.
that's it.
Why do you want to know?
Yeah.
I'm looking to know what happened. I can't get any talk from the guard, and the guard are ending up with my friends.
Do you know the guy who has the burned face?
Yes.
Okay. He was there, and I think he stole something, and I think he teleported away.
So he got away, but I don't believe that he actually stole something, though.
No,
He was
not the stone of Galan or Galore.
insight check.
Okay.
You want me to make one too? And
If you want.
alright, never mind.
Yep. You don't see any flash of recognition across her face.
Okay.
And she says, I don't know what that is, but I know that the nobles sort of, they backed out of a deal. It seems that they turned.
Oh, okay. So then they were sent to deal with them because they didn't follow through with what they were supposed to do. When we got there, everyone was fighting everyone. There were house guards fighting black network people, and we heard a scream behind the door. And when we opened the door, it had the fire scarred guy, and it had the guy who owned the manor, but he was dead. Yeah.
So I know that the Erstral killed the Lord, but he still didn't recover the. And she says he still didn't recover the Stone of Galore, but you're quite certain that she didn't really recognize what it was when you mentioned it. But she's admitting that she didn't know exactly what it is. But they're rounding everybody up. Perhaps you could need some more coin. We could do some more business.
Maybe. Depends what you want us to do.
You see, our network is under a little bit of pressure, and it's not easy to find a release of that pressure. And I'll be short. I need a place to stay.
Well,
I'm
you're
not
in line.
expecting that.
And you can just see,
I have a fantastic place that I'm not using down in the dock ward if you wish to stay in there.
Yeah, it's for sale. If you're looking to buy.
for no question to us, and paperwork. Actually, I can deal with the paperwork.
I've been looking to get rid of it for a couple days now, so.
Dockworld is not really the safest places for my people at the moment. Although a new safe house would be useful. And she reaches into her pouch.
We also own an inn.
Well, that would be better to hide in plain sight.
It's not open. It's a closed inn.
Even
Nonetheless, it'll be a bit more coin than the location in the dock ward.
But we stay there, so it's more risky for us. So yeah, that would be more expensive.
And she reaches into her pouch and pulls out 4 more coins.
Okay.
We're happy to have you.
Yeah.
So that's 500 gold, by the way.
Do you have any bags you would like us to carry?
This is all I was able to. I don't have anything but this, and you see that under the bush is a backpack, which she just reaches down and picks up. Perhaps you tell me you need a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Or a cook.
No, we're pretty good for cooking.
Bartender.
Bodyguard, sure. Yeah.
No, we already have a bartender.
Yeah, well, kind of. He probably could use some other hands. You know, like
Actual hands.
Yeah, but I'm a bit worried it might step on his toes, so to speak.
Well, on the way back, I'll be talking, of course, the entire time, and cheerily, and I'll say, and there's a poltergeist who lives in our house.
You see him visibly miss a step and almost stumble when you say, and a poltergeist is like, she doesn't say anything.
And
That's our bartender.
Okay. And you live with a poltergeist, and that's okay.
No, it's not okay. It's great.
You see her demeanor actually just starts shifting to one of concern. That and she does ask you any more information, like the
No refunds, by the way.
You have no idea you're dealing with right now. No idea.
I'm sure we think...
Basically, any question she asks, Lucky basically gives her honest answers.
Yeah. Right? And if she asks her something, well, Bella can't lie, so at least that's good.
Yeah.
She does a few questions. She does ask what's that thing you keep on pulling out. So I'm sure you pull out the detector every now and then.
Oh yeah, this detects nipple rights. And if it rains, I can use it as an umbrella.
It's about that big. It's really about that big. And it spins if you close, so it's going to... A Nimberite detector? Why are you looking for a Nimberite? I didn't know they made detectors for those things.
This is from the Temple of Gond.
It's a naughty Nimberite.
Maybe. We're not sure. But we're supposed to find it.
Well, I'm starting to think it is. The more time we've been searching for him. I'm losing my patience.
He's sneaky, for sure.
She just says, as if it's offhand, did you check the villa?
What's the villa?
The Grelheim Villa?
Yeah, we checked there.
Yeah, we checked there. It was the first place we checked because we thought it was there, but it wasn't.
No, it wasn't the first place we checked.
No, it was the first place we went inside.
She says, so she sent her pet away with the stone. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
The lady, isn't it?
Yes.
That's why the lady is a member of the Black Network.
Used to be.
See, I said you can't trust the lords and ladies. I said.
They were helping. They were helping with logistics and funding, but they weren't really full members. I believe they've got other motivations. And it's certainly she who wears the pants in that family. Killed the wrong one.
The stone is gonna be the key to finding lots of money.
Really? She seems to pop up. I would never have known that. Why is that?
I don't know exactly. It's complicated, but I think Castle has it all figured out.
She turns to Castle. Hint of sarcasm in her voice. So, what's the stone got to do with money?
I'm just not going to say anything and keep walking.
She's a bit disappointed, but she understands.
I'm not great at working out puzzles, but I would think that if somebody wanted the stone and they figured that Nimblewright had the stone and we have the only detector to find the Nimblewright, that makes us very valuable.
Oh, in a very dangerous situation. And her voice goes quite cold. I perhaps networks or organisations that are less favourable to those individuals in the city, as in don't care about if people live or die, would be quite curious to know about that little item that you've got.
Mm-hmm. It's a good thing you and us and we are friends.
Yes.
It's a good thing we're very important people.
Castle's making an estimate on how many days it'll take before he gets killed by the Black Network. That's right.
And it's such a shame that that all the network are being arrested right now. Oh well, I guess we are friends for the time being.
Guess that's our good luck.
So, do you guys have any ideas for new characters?
I know, there's this massive red X painted on all of our backs.
Well, they may find us useful too.
That's also true. I will point out that you do have a graveyard for your in your cast area. I do that for all my long-running shows. Just in case, of course. And at that, level up, please.
Woo! Awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Level 4?
Yeah. I believe so.
Okay.
Well, just looking at what level are you now?
3.
3. Yep. To level 4.
Great.
Yeah. So you've we're on hit dice, are we?
Well.
Oh, that's,
Yeah.
I will say that is better than the Rusty Daggers campaign where we had at least one person rolling a 1.
That would be a bummer.
One last time.
Yeah.
All right, here's mine.
2 again. Don't forget to add your Constitution as well, if you've got that.
Oh, I think I forgot to do that last time.
If you just roll hit dice on your character sheet, it adds it all up.
Oh.
Yeah. And Ursula, I did fix that up at one stage because a lovely viewer actually pointed out that we forgot to add your Constitution in. I think it was one of the very early on levels.
Yeah, I remember.
But I said, if you just roll off your character sheet itself.
Oh, yeah, I see it where it is now.
I'm just doing this as a sorry about this, Trian. Where's it? Hit dice. Where do we roll from there?
Oh, okay.
Is that how it does it?
Well, that's how you do a short rest. Anyway.
Yeah, the short rest hit dice.
Yeah.
And that'll do it all for you.
Yeah.
So, there you control back your character sheet. I don't know why you can't just have 2 instances of the same character sheet with the GM looking at a different instance. No, you have to take it away from the character, the player. So now you have your first border.
Yeah, a high-ranking member of the Black Network.
Yep. And by the time you actually get back to Troll Skull Manor, she's got a beard, and she's got a very deeper voice, and she's calling herself Jord.
Okay.
And Ursula Floxen got out of there, which makes things even worse for you, or worse for everybody actually. I like it when people can escape. So we're going up the same classes? What are we doing with our level ups?
Yeah, I'll go up as cleric. For sure.
Yeah.
And 3rd to 4th doesn't give you much?
Gives me another cantrip, and I'll get another spell preparation. And then there's ability score increase or a feat.
Oh yes, feats! Bozo, what about yourself?
Another level of Warlock. I haven't decided whether I'm going to go for an ASI or a feat. I'm picking my spell, so.
Yep. And Esme?
I'll just stay as a rogue, and I'm just looking to see what I get as when I level up. Okay, so I get another spell, I think.
There you go, some thinking music. There. And feats are all open. You can use them. I think they're not overpowered like they used to be. And I think it's actually a good choice. You either get very good at one specific thing, or you can get good at, you can get decent at a few different things if you go the ability scores.
The only reason I'd even consider a feat is because I think there's some that are thematically appropriate. Because there's well, one, there's a feat called Lucky, and two, there's a feat called Bountiful Luck, which is a halfling feat. So they're both very fitting for my character in terms of just thematically.
Yep.
But I think, no question, the most powerful choice would be to just raise my wisdom. I think.
But it's the case of, do I want to go powerful or do I want to go character?
Yeah, I think I'll probably... the one I'm probably going to take is Bountiful Luck, because it's the one where you can pass it off to others, right?
Which makes sense for Lucky.
So on the other hand, I already have a party member who has the halfling luck. So
so you can get extra lucky, or you can also give it to...
Yeah, I'll have to think about it for a bit here. I'll look for my other spell first, I think.
I'm always a fan of the feats. Usually because it lends into more role-playing than like explaining why.
I'm going to just go ahead and take the lucky feat. I like the lucky feat. That's really good.
Actually, one thing I'd love to do is sit down and go through the old 2nd edition specialty priests. All the benefits, and instead of having, say, the graveyard. What is it? What is it? Is it the priest of the grave or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like actually go through and go, okay, if you follow Columbor, this is what you get. If you follow Merkel, this is what you get. And more work towards the 2nd edition, but instead of the new versions, go back to there and go, well, you're essentially playing specialty priests, so why not use those? And Timora had essentially you could re-roll a couple of things from memory, and Bashaba had you could force other people to re-roll. So it was the same thing, but forcing other people to stuff up their rolls instead. If they succeeded, make them re-roll. Instead of, if you failed, you get to re-roll.
Well, Lucky will let me do both to some extent. It gives me 3 luck points. Whenever I make an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw, I can spend 1 luck point to roll additional d20. Yep. And I can do that after I roll the initial die. Or I can spend a luck point when an attack roll is made against me. And then I roll a d20, and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll or my own.
Yep. All these decisions.
Just about.
If you are shooting things like spells, you can have it open, and if it comes up later, or you need a specific spell, I do allow that.
Yeah, I can change my spells out after every long rest anyway.
Right.
But I'm done. I'm good.
I'm good to go.
Yep. That's me.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm just getting my spell. Disguise self. Because everyone else has it.
Well, is there a feat about lying?
I think there's like actor or something.
There is a there is actor, and it lets you imitate voices and stuff.
Just trying to load, but everything's really super slow.
Did you take Ursame? Did you take Charm Person as a spell?
No, I didn't.
I'm just thinking for your character that might be a way to get around some social checks.
That's a good point.
So, actor +1 charisma, advantage on deception and performance checks.
There we go.
So it doesn't give you the ability, but it gives you an advantage on that.
Yeah. Yeah, might have.
I seem to remember her having advantage on her deception roll, and it didn't do her much good.
No, not always. And you don't get double advantage. There's always inspiring leader. Bozo, would you like to take that? You have been called the leader.
I was looking at it. But I just went with the ability score increase instead.
Yeah.
The castle has not willingly taken on the leader role, but we stuck with it.
Just thrust upon you.
Yep.
Squat nimbleness. Tavern brawler. Oops, it looks like sounds like someone's turned off the aircon. How dare they? It's really hot today. There's dual wielding. So if you're only going to be using daggers, having 2 daggers is 2 attacks.
Of course, you can use 2 daggers anyway. It's just the dual wielder allows you to draw them both on the same round.
Yeah. And you get +1 to your armor class when you're using 2 weapons. Everyone forgets about using 2 weapons. It's quite a powerful thing early on.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Ends up using up your bonus action, though.
Yeah, but early on you don't usually have many bonus actions. Later on you do. So that's when it starts paying. So, do you want to do it later? I'm assuming we're just working on the ability score of the feat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you talking to me?
Yep.
Yes.
Everyone else is done.
Yeah. Okay, then. Yeah, I'll just do it later.
You're just like, we're here, zoomed in, super zoomed in, because you're reading. You're like,
I think I need to get my eyes checked again.
I think the thing that would serve you better than anything else is raise your dex.
No.
It's bonus to hit and damage, and armor class, and initiative, and dex saves.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I'll take care of it later, but...
Yep. All good. So, you've still got half the day. What are you going to do in the other half day?
First of off, so our guest name has changed. Is that
Jord?
To Tord?
Jord.
Jord.
Yep.
Okay. And
He is a dwarf.
Okay. And I say, are you still a high-ranking member of the Black Network? Or are you just sneaky?
No, I am not a high ranking of anywhere. I'm just a person that's helping you set up the tavern.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. So Jord is not the... I got it.
Secret. Shh.
Okay.
We still have half the day. We should go try and find the Nimblebright somewhere else.
That darn Nimblewright.
That sounds good.
Could we go to the map of Waterdeep?
Yep, just bring that up now. So you can always write stuff on that main page, which I send you to. It's there for taking notes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So where would you like to try to search? You've got half a day to search.
The field word is small.
That's what I was thinking.
And it's close.
And
Yep.
There's no taverns, but okay. So we might as well get it over with.
we could stop and get some food for you guys to keep your spirits up.
See, this is why you're leader.
I got a feeling, well, the field ward, that's going to be like feeding off the farms, right? So there'd be lots of vegetable stands and that kind of thing, I bet.
It's the field ward's actually more of a shanty town.
Oh, okay.
So the north gate and the inner wall there was more of a secondary line of protection. And as the city expanded, they needed to place people, and it became essentially a shanty town with slums in between the two. So it was an empty field.
I'm still thinking there might be some places to buy food. We have a salt pork street.
Chop Street, Shanty Lane, Gowan Knife Street.
Yeah. Anyway.
Fire Wine Alley.
Burnt In
To be safe,
Street.
we better eat before we go, just to be safe. But if we're lucky, there'll be some food.
Yeah. So you head out, get some food on the way. You know pretty much where you can get food around here. You've been around here for a few weeks now. The difference as soon as you get out of that gate is just dramatic. You've gone from one of the richest areas, both the Sea Ward and the North Ward are the richest areas of the city, and you've gone to the absolute poorest of poor areas of the city. The buildings themselves are more shacks built on top of each other, built again and again and again. They are leaning against each other. There seems to be nothing up to code, and there seems to be nothing officially done here. It's all just dumped where it is, and some of the streets are just too narrow to even get carts in. Other streets are just narrow enough to get a cart through. But between the front gates and the gate and the outer gates, say of the Troll Gate and the North Ward, the road is actually very spatial, very wide, but as soon as you get off that, it's all very narrow except for the Field Wall or Fieldway street. They're the only street. That's the only street which is not really cramped and full of people and full of housing. And it's a place where if you're compassionate, you could spend quite a bit of money handing out money to the poor. That's if you're compassionate, though. So we'll just skip that and we'll move on. No?
I will spend. I won't give them any money, but I will probably look for like goods to give them.
Yeah.
Like food and or that kind of thing, and I'll spend 10 gold here.
Yeah. There's simple food vendors and there's simple goods vendors, and any money you spend is like not just if you spend the money in here. You know it's going to go a lot further than just if you spend money outside and then just give them.
And I think that's what I'll do. And I'll focus on like if I see little kids that are like looking hungry and stuff.
Yeah.
They would probably be the first that would get.
Yeah, it's much appreciated. You do get a little bit of a following. Unless you shoo them away, they will follow you.
No, I play with them if they come.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And they ask you what your toy is, and
it's my toy. It's like my toy umbrella.
And it's a bit small.
Once in a while, it's easy to spin.
Oh, is it broken? So I'll be able to fix it if you just bang it on one of the shacks. It'll work. And one of the kids comes up and says, "Here, let me," and she tries to grab it.
Doesn't work that way. Don't be silly.
But yeah, you get a following pretty much the entire time if you're hanging up. If you're not going to shoot them away, you'll get a following of kids following around, and they ask you questions of what you're doing, what you're searching for, and I'm
a little bit vague because I don't want them getting drawn into something that they shouldn't be drawn into. So, I'll just say, we'll know it when we see it.
Yes?
Those food vendors, do they have fish?
They will have fish. Closest to Trollgate, yes.
Perfect. I just want to grab maybe a couple smaller fish.
Yeah. They'll be salted, so they won't going to go off. And pretty much small fish is only what they're going to have. If it was big fish, the actual proper fish vendors would have them. The guild-affiliated fish vendors and whatnot, that is. So you can pick up some fish. I don't know why, but you can.
Yep.
Anything else you'd like to do as you're searching?
No.
No? Again, the rest of the day is uneventful.
I probably would have passed out a few like coppers and silver, but that's about it.
Yeah.
For the kids.
You do hear later in the day. You do hear a halt, thief, and you see a child running through the blocks of the tenant, not tenements, but the shacks. And you hear other children that are around you go, "Go for it! Run, run!" And they're cheering on the thief as they try to run away from a couple of guards being just accidentally nudged here and there as they pass us by and slow down.
In fact, we're going to accidentally get in the way of them. Oh, sorry! Yeah. Oh, sorry about that.
That is until I cast Expeditious Retreat on myself and go chasing after the thief.
You're such a meanie.
He's stealing. That's wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm the hero here.
Oh. Such a meanie. You can cast a spell. You can do the chase.
It lasts for up to 10 minutes. So I mean, do you want me to make like a?
I want you to do a search more than anything because they know this area.
Oh, all right.
And at a disadvantage because everyone's going to try to stop you from finding these people. As you've kind of noticed.
Just to be that guy and use my inspiration to make it a
standard roll.
Investigation, you say?
Yes.
I will take that.
Oh, you're such a bastard. How do I do this I think this is the way of doing it. No, I'm going to have to do it this way.
Maybe a stealth check?
Well, it's going to be a stealth check, but I'm having to do it.
Why did we make him the leader again?
Because you did it.
I'm the tallest.
So it's a +5.
Oh.
So it's only a 20.
So I beat him by 1.
Beat him by 1.
Wow.
So you run off chasing.
He's running off to chase, and something's going to happen while he's gone.
Oh boy. I probably deserve it.
The guards, for some reason, just could swear they see a halfling way over there shouting, saying, "He went this way! He's over here!"
Pointing the wrong direction?
Yes.
Is it your halfling, or are you doing a...
It is a perfect copy of me. So I'm going to hide. And then it's going to go running. Come on! It's over here! It's just to get the guards away from this area.
Yep. Okay. Now, how does that happen character-wise, though? Because you don't know that you're a spellcaster or have any blessings.
It's not a spell.
It's not.
But yeah, I'm thinking that he somehow. I was thinking this was going to be the adventure where he's going to start figuring out that he can do things. And I think this is going to be the very first time he's like, "Oh, that poor little kid! If only there was something I could do." And then he feels this thing come out from him, and he's like, "Huh?" He's like, and he doesn't question it. He just goes, right, because he's worried about this little boy.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll have time to think about it after. But anyway, at this point, he's a little confused by it, but he knows he did something.
So, Castle, you're standing in... It's not a dead end, but it's one of the really, really tight alleys where there's just so many things. There's so many little shacks around the place, and you're standing at one end of it, and so you're standing in the middle of it, and the perpetrator, the young boy, he's there, and you see he's got a little purse, and he's feared of you because you've been chasing him, and he's just standing there stunned. What are you going to do?
All right. As I walk up, I'm going to go ahead and take my hand and let a little bit of that black smoke-like energy reach out, and I'll cast Hex on him in case he tries to get away. So I believe I can track him with that.
No, I think you're thinking of Hunter's Mark.
Oh, I'm not going to cast Hex on him. But I'm going to just kind of walk up and say, "I think it's time you return that purse to its rightful owner."
Do perception.
Perception?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. You start noticing that there's movement in all the little shacks around you.
You might be a match for a wasp.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't chase it back to the nest.
Mm-hmm. There's certainly people coming from the shacks around you. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go ahead and cast Friends on this individual. Come on. It's not worth the trouble. Just hand it over. And there won't be any trouble with the guards.
Okay, so what does Friends do specifically?
Advantage on charisma checks against one target for 1 minute, and after that minute, then they're hostile to him.
Okay, so that's very temporary, but it's only that one individual.
And it's just advantage on charisma checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need to do a charisma check to try to get him to hand it over.
Persuasion?
Persuasion.
At advantage.
Okay. Let's see. Button there. Equals. So you're doing. You're the active one, so you win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just. Very just. He says, "Okay, but can I have something, at least some of it, to feed my family?"
I will take the small fish that I have in my pack, and I will give those to him. And I will. I'll hand him a few copper as well. You can buy things with money.
How many copper?
I'll give him 8 copper.
Okay. And some fish.
Yeah.
As,
he needs to feed his family.
As you do that, and there's certainly people now in the alley, and it's tight. And
yeah.
He does. He kind of motions for them to just to back away, and they let you walk out. But it was going to get crowded, and going to get. It was going to be brawl.
It's going to be hairy.
Yeah.
Castle could never show his face in this ward again.
In 1 minute, there might be a chase.
Yeah.
I might have to start running.
Yeah.
Is my original expeditious retreat still up?
It would be, yes.
All right, I'm out of there.
Using that to run away again.
I'm gonna go see if I can't find those.
Actually, it won't be up because you cast friends.
Ooh, concentrations.
That's fine. I'll keep walking and I'll keep an eye out over my shoulder and see if there's anyone chasing me as I go try to find the guards.
Doesn't take long, but there's a group behind you walking.
Oh, yep. All right.
They're not chasing, but they're walking in the same direction. Right. And every time you turn, they'll turn the same direction. Did you check the coin pouch?
I'm betting it has less than you gave him.
I probably wouldn't because it's not technically my business.
No.
I probably wouldn't, so...
It only had 3.
3 copper?
Yeah.
Alright, well, Castle doesn't know that. He's just gonna go... If he can, he'd go return the purse to the guards or whoever was stolen from.
So, you're walking around and, again, there's a crowd following you.
Yeah.
And you can't find the guards. Mm-hmm. The guards seem to be... Well, you think they might have been misdirected somewhere. You don't know. They're quite hard to find.
But we see Castle return.
You see Castle. Yep.
Okay. Hi, Castle.
You see a large group in the distance behind him.
Yeah, have you guys seen those guards around?
Yeah, they said it was some kind of misunderstanding and they left. Who are all those people?
You know what? I may have picked up some unsavory individuals. You sure you don't know where those guards went?
I think I saw them go over that way.
I'm gonna walk to the crowd.
Over that way.
It's a big crowd. It's a big crowd now.
I'll roll. You can never know. All right, never mind.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the crowd.
Okay, they went that way. So you should go return that whatever he took to them, I guess, eh?
All right.
Which is an empty bag. I'm guessing that's what you just done.
Yep.
Wait, you're replacing the bag that's in my hand with another bag.
No, I'm just going to cut the bottom and take the coins out.
All right.
Like, I'm going to the crowd of people to try to appease them.
And I will too. I have something for you.
Hey, yeah, sorry about our friend.
He was mistaken. He thought something that you guys took it from like a little boy. He didn't realize. Here's the coins.
Yeah, I'll just like,
Yep.
like, do I see?
He's gonna leave the field ward, and he won't be back like forever.
Like, do I see like that kid or
No.
a child in the group?
Oh, okay.
Okay, well,
The
I'm
person
just gonna,
you only saw him flash through the things. The only person that saw him was Cassell because he actively chased him and got him cornered. Well, he thought.
all right, well, I'll just like hand over 3 gold, like to 3, hand out 3 gold, like, to compensate for your troubles.
3 gold's taken, and one says, "Drinks are on us!" And they start turning around, and you think 3 gold, it must be really, really cheap drink for that much. And it was a large angry mob that was starting to form.
And I'll just tell one of them, if you see that little boy who took this, can you give this back to him? And I give him 3 coppers.
Oh boy.
I imagine I figure it out after a short while.
Well, you give the coin prize to the guard.
I've recovered this.
And the first thing the guard go is hold it up and then open the bottom. Which has got a cut in it. They don't blame you, but it's like, thanks for your assistance. It's, this is not an easy beat.
Yep, that's understandable. Well, have a good day, gentlemen, and I'll turn and walk away.
Just turn
And
and walk away.
I'll go find some replacement fish. I need fish.
And you can find fish. It's no problem. They're cheap as fish.
I did a silver last time. I don't know how much it was.
Oh, got half that.
All right.
Half that for several.
Replacement.
Yeah. Yeah. So the rest, that's pretty much the end of your field ward expeditions, and you have not found any signals that pop up in that time. And it's getting on dark, and you're thinking, this is not really the best place to spend the night.
And we did kind of promise that Castle would leave and not come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not safe for redheads.
Yeah. One thing you notice is that there's no actual lamp holes in this ward at all.
Just let it go dark.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we leave.
Now,
I'm hungry anyway. That took a long time. Hey, Castle, can I ask you something?
I would love to be asked a question, Lucky. What's up?
How do you know if you can cast spells?
Well, the way I usually tell is I find there's a kind of a cold yet hot sensation running from my fingertips. I'm able to control it, and when the time is right, I can cast a spell, and it feels like feels like your blood turns to ice, and it just tingles all over. At least that's what it feels like for me.
Oh, okay. I thought I could cast spells, but I guess not.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I have a. Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead, Coach.
No, I'm just repeating exactly what you said. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. I do have a question for you, though, Lucky.
Okay.
Were you the one to cut the bag that I was returning to its rightful owner?
Oh, no. I got the bag you were given to the guards.
Right. Question for you, though. How, what makes, why should the person who stole the money, why should they get away with it?
Looked like you needed it.
Also, I mean,
You're saying that without knowing who the person who he stole from. You don't know anything about his situation. What if he needed it?
And we need to help him too.
he should
I
have
was trying to
kept
do
a better
that.
eye on it.
Yeah, but not at the expense of the other one. That's no good. And the guards end up coming in and they beat people up and they're mean. None of that's necessary. We just make everyone happy.
Well, then it looks like you have a lot of work to do over here.
Yeah, I did a little bit. I tried. But there's lots of people that are hurting here. Maybe when we find the treasure.
It's in places like these and the dock ward, it's survival of the fittest. If you're good enough to steal something from somebody, then you get to eat. If you don't keep an eye on your stuff, well, you should learn to keep a better eye on your things.
If you are not individual with any marketable skills and you need to steal from people to survive, maybe you should go learn some skills and be a productive member of society.
Wow.
You guys...
That was a little boy.
was a little boy.
Castle, how do you think we ate as children?
I imagine that you had a nice home with your parents, and they because they provided for you. To be honest, I don't know. I haven't asked.
No.
We were like that little boy.
Yeah.
I see you haven't picked up any new skills either, except for.
Well, Castle, I thought my skills were quite useful.
I mean, I will say you guys have each.
I don't have very many skills.
I'll say you guys have each picked
but
up.
I'm glad that you let us hang around.
You guys are good with the magic. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even plan on doing that. It just kind of, I learned it in prison.
Yeah, and I like her magic too.
Anyway, I suppose we should be getting back to the manor.
But also, Castle, you need to be careful the next time. I mean, that cost us money to make sure you didn't get killed.
I'm going to try harder to be more helpful.
Oh, then keep going, little one, and
I'll learn more skills.
I'm rooting for you.
You'll be proud of me.
Even though it doesn't sound like it. It's a big city. You have a lot of work in front of you. All right, let's go get some drinks.
He said... he said go drink. Wow.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Character development.
Character development.
To the max.
You can't make Lucky your enemy. No matter how hard you try to piss off Lucky.
I wasn't trying to piss off Lucky. I was just being honest.
He loves you too much.
Mr. Lawful with two unlawful.
Conflict's gonna come up.
Yeah.
Two different ideologies.
I know in your heart, Castle, you want that little boy to be happy.
I do. I just think that the methods of how he should become happy are different than what your methods are.
Well, I didn't ask him to steal anything, but I don't want the guards to beat him up. Guards could be mean to little kids who steal.
Yeah, kid needs to learn. Maybe I should take on an apprentice.
Did not sound happy.
No, that was evil laughter if I ever heard it.
That's sinister.
That's not the way the alignment change I was looking for, Ramella.
No. Not happy.
Bella's going to be Fagin.
I can make my own black network.
Make a black network of marketable skills. Anyway, I also need to buy myself like a small keg.
Wow, you are getting to that drinking.
Just not filled with liquor, just an empty keg.
I have a feeling it has something to do with salted fish.
Nelson, what are you doing?
Don't question it.
Okay.
Yes.
So
I've looked the other way when you've stolen many a time. Just let me do my thing.
Yep. Okay.
Fine.
Yep. You can find a barrel. It's no problem to find a barrel.
A barrel would be too big for my purposes.
Small
I'm looking for a
keg.
keg, maybe like this big.
Small barrel, yes. No problem. And
Is he buying the keg?
I'm buying the keg.
you can buy it from the Brewers Guild. It's on the list of things you can order from them. It's as simple as
is there
that.
like a barrel makers guild?
Well, they work with, so they will do the delivery. They can do it without the. They fall under the same. So you can order an empty keg.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I should mention that 500 gold we got. We could use 450 for the tavern, and that will pay all our tavern expenses, and that will leave 50 gold, which
is 17 apiece, except for one person gets 16.
Yeah.
Sure.
Later that night, and I will just do this quickly before we have to finish, so we're finishing very shortly, about 5 minutes. Later that night, Bella just feels an urge. Everyone's asleep, and Bella just feels an urge to head to the study. Yes, there's a study in the manor.
Yeah, I think I remember.
No one pays notice to it. No one stays in that level.
Oh.
You know, that must be an unnatural urge if you're going to the study. I mean, if you're going to the kitchen, maybe that would be reasonable.
Morgan's token is still on here.
Yeah, there's still. We don't use this as much. In the study, as I said, everyone's still asleep, and in the study, you're looking around. You bring a little lantern with you, and you see in the corner a shadow moving, and it says, "We have a job for you."
Great. I assume that's my lawyer has to do with my lawyer friend.
There's a broadsheet that is going to do a publication shortly. We need to change what is going to be said. It needs to be done at night, and needs to be done in a way which they do not know it's been done. You need to go to the Waterdeep Wazoo, and you need to deliver this to the editor's desk. And the shadow, it's the arms of the shadow just leans out and points to the desk on the study, and looks like an article of papers, and you need to replace the article, which is going to be on the front page, with this one, and you need to be able to do it without anybody knowing. You can use your friends if they are so inclined.
Mm-hmm. Oh, alrighty then.
But the other one here your dwarf does not need to know, should not need to know.
Naturally.
This could cause an issue between you and the dwarf, so be quiet.
My lips are sealed.
We can arrange for that if need be.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Don't worry. I mean, I'm the best person for this job.
And you see just shadows on the wall of a mouth with lips being sewn together. And then it dissipates. Tomorrow night. This needs to be done by the morning.
By the morning.
Good luck. And the shadow just floats out the window and dissipates.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I knew that was going to come.
And that's where we end it. I really wanted to get that done before we finish today. There's been some character development. We've got Cassell actually asking for alcohol. Oh my god! We got lucky. Almost thinking that he can do spells, which he then went, nah.
It's going to be a little bit like a process.
We got Bella still stealing everything off the dead. So I think that's going to keep going.
I actually didn't take anything off
I
the
know,
dead this
you,
time.
you did well. You did well. That was done by yes.
Yeah. Bella wasn't going to risk it this time. It was too hot.
He wasn't using it.
It's just a shame. Some nobles are really dodgy, and sometimes they have to sell their family heirlooms and replace them with fakes when money gets tight at points. So it does happen. Thank you for joining us. It's been great. That's my alarm going off, so I do need to head off. So you've been listening to the sound, which was Syrinscape at syrinscape.com.au. So what am I talking about? At syrinscape.com. You can check them out for all your role-playing online and offline role-playing sound audio needs, as well as custom audio for this adventure, which is Dragon Heist. Well, we're basing it off Dragon Heist for the most part. And we have some amazing cast, which is pretty much the backbone of all role-playing shows. So we have Bozo, we have Treant Monk and Ursame. We don't have Potatoes today. As I said, she got called out right beforehand. Don't know what it is, but I'm sure everything's going to be okay, or I hope everything's okay. So, Ursame, do you want to do a shout-out, do your promotion for your Ursame Arts?
I'm Ursame, and I do art.
Yeah.
You can find it. I'm not good at this sort of thing, all right?
Okay. So go check out Ursame Arts on Twitter. She does very, very colourful, pretty, amazing artwork. Very similar to Peach or Fogotshare, who does the tokens, and she also every now and then does. Well, pretty much every now and then, after a session, she'll come out with artwork for this, because it's awesome. Including Cassell walking away from the entire party being drunk, including what looks like the dog being drunk. I don't know. We got that pretty much the day after the last week's session. It was awesome. Really awesome. We also... Treant, a little bit more experience with the promotional side.
Yeah, I'm Treant Monk, and you can find me on YouTube at Treant Monk's Temple, where I do D&D tutorials and builds and talk about rules and all that kind of stuff.
Yep. As well as talk about lucky priests. Yep. And Bozo, you don't have anything to promote, as always, unless something's changed?
No. I'm still...
I thought
I don't promote anything, I guess.
there
This
may
is
have been
Bozo.
something.
It's really weird. He's right. It's really weird calling you that.
Entries. Well, it's even worse that we did a campaign with him before under a different name, so that's why it was a bit of a change for me. And being a circus performer, I'm very anti-clown. Because everyone used to call me, I really am. I'm not callophobic. Everyone used to call me a clown, and I was never a clown. I was a performer. I'm 15 years circus performing, never ever did clown work. So calling someone bozo is really awkward for me. But anyway, my name's Carl Goodwin. We're going to bring back this week with Rusty Daggers, and we're going to be back this week as well with the Friday Night Racing Club. Which is going to be fun, it's going to be different, it's going to be great. And in a couple weeks' time, we're having our birthday for the channel. We turn 1 year old on March 1st, so in USA time will be the day before, like it's 29th or something, whatever, February. Or is it 28? I always forget. So check us out then. We're going to try to figure out something for that day. At the moment, we're possibly doing a We Be Goblins one shot, which is what we launched the channel with all that years ago, 1 year ago. So bye everybody. I'm going to get some music up and running, and hopefully it goes well. And we'll see you later this week and next week for this show. There we go. There we go. The sound doesn't always work. Bye.